Hello everyone, welcome to Bracket About Nothing's beginner bracket number 107. I am number one Jorts fan. I am so excited to be here with you tonight, and I am joined by fantastic commentator, Less Than 3 FGC here. Less Than 3, you want to say some stuff?
What is happening, Strive Earth? It is another glorious Tuesday up here in Strive 2.0 Wonderland. As George said, we are getting ready for a beginner's bracket of all times. And I hope you're ready for some huge counter hits, missing life bars, and wondering, reflections on the choices I have made.
And I am already extremely excited for our first match coming up here. We have, definitely not biased in any way, but a player who I'm very, very excited to get to watch. Baba Yaga, aka BabaVea, a really, really fun Testament player. And it looks like we are going to have versus, let me see here.
If I'm not mistaken, I know that name. That's SilviaIncognito. I've seen them once or twice around the scene.
Excellent. And that is going to be a very, very fun match to watch because Giovanna and Testament, you know, I'm not saying anything new here, but about as opposite you can get in terms of characters who are what kind of part of the screen they're trying to control and what exactly they want their game plan to be.
This is true. Although, you know, you look at Giovanna's 2D and you wonder about that range sometimes because that button can reach out there and touch you. I'm just saying. I've seen it do amazing things. Exactly what Giovanna needs in a matchup like this where a lot of the tools that Testament uses will definitely outrange Giovanna, but you also have to remember, Giovanna's step dash does get in on some distance, so whiff punishing is still possible.
Mankind
Indeed.
Change society. So instead
yeah, and Testament, with a lot of their zoning, you know, very, very committal stuff, which Giovanna has the opportunity to take advantage of in a lot of these ranges.
I see y'all, chat. What's good? Welcome into the party. We are wasting 0 frames. The hypeness starts right now. Press buttons. Do your thing.
Welcome in, Callie. Good to see ya. And hey, Hot Dog. Hey, BFBG. And hey, Evelyn. It's so nice to have you all in.
Testament versus Giovanna.
Right, we are getting started here. Let's see. We've got the Testament theme going. Love this track.
Amazing idea at the start. Nobody wanted to be the first one to press buttons and do things. That tells you the name of the game here in 2.0.
Great teleport there. Gets the burst out early, but Silvia does get to corner Baba at the wall here. Gets to throw on that geo pressure, which you really hate to be dealing with, especially if you're a character like Testament. But ooh, very good burst.
Absolutely is the case. Send them full screen with it, and now fighting their way back towards mid-screen. Seeing that whip punish game trying to go in, but great movements here by BabaVea.
Great throw there as well. We're seeing a lot of like the really good sort of mid-zoner spacing here, but oh, gets caught out of the corner again, and that's a very good wall break super right there.
Absolutely is. Unfortunately teleported to the exact wrong place to be at the right time for Silvia. But a great YRC gets a little bit more distance. Teleporting in here. Very aggressive Testament play we're seeing here from BabaVea.
I'm really, really liking it because we're seeing a lot of very good patience, and now we're seeing, you know, some willingness to, oh, good stuff there. Good counter hit. Some willingness to sort of chase that Geo down as well, which is very, very important in this matchup, I think.
Absolutely is. There's a specific type of spacing you need to be playing at, trying to get in and out and stay at, I like to say, the perfect mid-range to capitalize.
Oh, grab attempt, but gets called out for it. That is going to be a lot of damage there.
Hit the spin kicks, get that hard knockdown, and just...
Got the cross up. I think Baba looks like she is making the wise decision to save her burst here for that next round. Good counter on the cross up there. I do not block those, unfortunately. Good to see someone else does.
Too, not just your average type of block, but the reversal back throw instant on the punish. Testament, amazing 6P. Did not get a full conversion, but this Testament rushdown gameplay back in action here.
Very, very good stuff. Oh, and great with that throw there again. Yeah, I think we're seeing some very good stuff here from Baba in terms of adaptation. Oh, but that burst, you hate to lose it right at the end there. That is a bummer.
Yo, your burst is mine. I saw that Shang Tsung looking activity in this place. The whiff punish going in for some more button press. Amazing 2K2D from BabaVea. Gets the teleport, more pressure, keeping this teleport and not allowing Silvia a lot of room to breathe.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I'm very much liking. Oh, great 6P. I'm really liking the adaptations we're seeing here from Baba because Sylvia's been doing a great job of once they get that corner pressure in, just sort of like looping it, really sticking Baba in a really poor position. So the best counter you can have to that is I'm not going in the corner in the first place. You come to me. I'm not letting you do that.
Oh my gosh, not allowing anything to get started here. The pressure continues after wall break and positive bonus here from Sylvia, who runs into the 6H of neutral domination from BabaVea.
Ah, and there we go. I was wondering if that was a chip out, but looks like no. So Sylvia, I think, was probably trying to maybe get a jump started there and just got caught out in those early frames.
Understand the vision, see the idea. Projectile coming for your toes. You want to leap over and get at least started on trying to get some extra activity going in on Testament from that range. But great lock in and closing out of game 1 there from BabaVea.
Beautiful stuff. Really, really lovely stuff from all sides here. Also, just wanted to say in the chat real quick, God Luck and Goodspeed, I saw your name in the signups and I really liked it. That's an excellent handle.
Grandma jerk it. Bam. Wow. Those are words that came out of my mouth that I was not prepared for.
Not prepared either. I'm pretty sure that says Jenkins. But all right, some very, very good pressure here coming out from BabaVea, sticking Sylvia in the corner once again, and that looks like that is probably going to be a wall break. Oh, not quite.
Taps the dust, get the bird. A little bit of stain on the opposite side, not allowing to get the touch on it. The whiff punished out by Sylvia. But the 6P of all times doing exactly what it needs to when BabaVea needs it.
Very, very good stuff. Ooh, all right, getting the burst out of Sylvia and following up with a pretty strong counter hit here. Sylvia, she's on the back foot a little bit now, but again, this is Giovanna. This is not a character you can ever count out at any point in this process.
Absolutely not, but look at the neutral gameplay adjustment here from Sylvia, really trying to stay at a good range to whiff punish, but unfortunately the 6P of BabaVea is calling out these 5Ks like clockwork.
Good instinct on the punish there for the whiff throw. Unfortunately, not quite quick enough to get a combo there started from Sylvia, but she definitely had the right idea there.
Teleportation to the other side, but a dash in with a close slash. That's 50% already gone from BabaVea.
Oh, reversal! Baba pulling out the reversal just when she needed it.
You know what? There's something to be said about being able to have that 50-meter reversal super in a game like Guilty Gear Strive. It's just, I don't know if powerful or necessary. It's exactly the way it feels.
Absolutely, absolutely. There are some characters where, you know, I feel like it's kind of a spectrum. You know, for Testament, I would say much more on the necessary side. There's some characters where they hit their reversal. I'm just like, oh right, they have that too. Dang it.
Oh, it's like you got that too. That's that fun card. I see the vision. I got you here. Dash up for the close slash. Repeat the pressure.
I'm throwing you.
Oh, we walk up for a throw. Strike and throw. They know what I'm built on. Lost the incident. The dust and you're dead. Perfection. 7 letters of glory on the screen.
Sylvia absolutely not willing to go down without a fight here. It is 2-0 Julie's favor, BabaVea's favor, but Sylvia absolutely sticking to this. I respect
Great
that.
challenge on the gap. The guard crushing the FP to get off in the 6th. Testament's beloved. And this teleporting game coming in, it feels like Sylvia is finally beginning to make the adjustments to it and is playing around the location of the heart on screen.
Absolutely, absolutely. Honestly, that's one of my favorite things about getting to watch these matches is just how you get to see those sort of adaptations evolve in real time. You know, we were seeing some good stuff from Baba with keeping that zoning more on screen, and now we're seeing some really good stuff from Sylvia in return. And yep, just like that, being willing to dash through it and take advantage of those openings there.
Quick little boom pow. Look at you now. One more touch is going to be all at 6 for Sylvia to get the round. YRC creating just enough neutral for Sylvia to dash in for the round and putting a game on the board.
Right. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit game 5-y. You know, we are seeing so much back and forth between the two of these. Are we gonna get a set 1 game 5 here?
I could see it. I could see the vision happening. Oh, I mean, oh gosh, we don't have the exclamation bracket. I'm sorry, NT. I ate the link. It literally happened. Selfie, Callie, I'm sorry. I was hungry. It's all I could do. Dank, welcome in, fam. Welcome in. How's it going? You know we love close sets.
Dank, hey, welcome in, welcome in. And hey, Selfie, excellent. We've got the testament cheer for a fellow testament. I love it.
Quickly off with the burst. That 2H was gonna hit. Oh, the cross up with the teleport. BabaVea was feeling inspired watching Testament win not only TNS but Paragon as well.
Love to see it. Hey, Fortune, good to have you too. We've got a whole squad in here. I love it. Ooh, all right.
Big game runs deep, what can I say? Oh, we got the knockdown as well going in. FD, get off me, please. Tech is being applied here, but BabaVea is not going to have any of it, keeping Giovanna locked in that corner.
Oh my, Baba drawing power from the Testaments. I love it.
Teleport again, left, right. Good night, good day. See you again, my friend. What are we gonna do? We are on the same side this time. Great counterplay here from Sylvia. Gets the overhead on the opposite side, rushing in with big buttons, canceling into super for some hard knockdown on the other side of the wall break.
Very smart use of super there too, I think. I think Baba looked like it was potentially she was trying to figure out the best spot to burst there, and you just take advantage of that. Oh, speaking of great supers, good reversal once again.
The jump out was the right move, but double jumping and not getting the punish for it. 2K2D teleporting in BabaVea. The rush down, running Giovanna to the other wall. Like we said earlier, not allowing Sylvia any chance to breathe.
You're slow.
Indeed. And Sylvia now being forced to, oh, and that'll do it! There we go. BabaVea taking it 3-1. Really, really excellent finish there. Just keeping that pressure on, forcing Sylvia to use up her FD so that she didn't have a chance to get her own super out. Really, really strong stuff. Beautiful round.
Absolutely was a glorious case of putting so much activity on the screen that it gets your opponent guessing on defense, stuck there for just one moment too long, and that two-framer comes in clutch. Now, I believe we're going to be moving on to our next bout, who is between none other than disappointmxnt and JuneBandicoot.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. God, what an excellent first set we had there. Sylvia, Baba, you all both did amazing. That was delightful. Really, really enjoyed watching that.
Hype stuff indeed. And you know what, with the way they were playing, oh wait, I'm sorry. I just got shut down and rebooted because I saw Robo-Ky on the screen. We finally get some Robo-Ky action.
The whimsy. We have whimsy.
Look, these organics just simply don't understand the absolute peak and perfection that is Robo-Ky.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, all right. We're getting a very, very cautious round start here. Nobody wants to make the first move.
Rocks at a distance. We throw some rocket punches. Get a little Matt down. We building up enough electricity. The jump in slash of Ram hits everybody. The equalizer and forces the burst off of JuneBandicoot.
Ooh, okay. We're playing a very zonery kind of Robo-Ky here. I for one approve deeply.
This is honestly the way when it comes to Robo-Ky because you really have to get your touches in neutral, especially when you haven't managed the electricity gauge to be able to play some of the more gimmick sides of the character.
Absolutely. And especially with Ramlethal, I'm guessing what we're seeing a little bit here. Nice swing. I'm guessing what we're seeing a little bit here is an attempt to sort of bait out those swords, because if you can get her to throw one and have it not work out, then you are immediately in a much, much better position than you were before.
Well, you saw the real gimmick of the game right there as well. Whenever Ram wants to press a button, Robo-Ky is looking for that 6H punishment into the segue to get enough electricity to really start the fun parts of the gameplay. But with the trade, we can get the cross up overhead on the same side. Not
once again,
meaty
called
enough
out.
in these streets. Reversal Morto Bato forces the YRC on the other side, and that is negative 12 frames. Easy punishment there for Disappointment.
Good starter here. Getting to see some fun. Oh! These pauses, they would get me. They would get me every single time.
The jump over to the other side. Not much on that rocket punch. 'Twas only level 1. Fell just short of Ramlethal Valentine. No block stun. Easy peasy with punishments. Game 1 for Disappointments.
Not living up to the name, I gotta say. I am anything but disappointed.
This is bars. I was not disappointed in that gameplay. I was actually quite impressed with the location. Controlling neutral really well with Ram's big old buttons.
Exactly. But also,
It's fine. Somebody's learning leverless. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. When you're learning leverless, it's a whole new world.
Yeah, BabaVea, the Testament, we just saw. She's been picking it up lately. Very cool stuff.
Oh, amazingness. So good for the shortcuts. Disappointment. Getting that pressure started as well. 6K to the opposite side. Not quick on the punish. We have the lucky launch. This means we'll be able to get meter. Oh, but a perfect burst spent by Disappointment. It looks like they've been in the lab understanding how to use their resources to control Robo-Ky's meter.
Very good throw there. But again, every time with those reversals, Disappointment is getting so much value out of them.
Big hit launcher. We can get a route through the wall, but ending with Segway takes away one of the Tangerine gauge. Now stuck at level 1, but a BRC far slash is going to be enough to give the round to JuneBandicoot.
Beautiful stuff. I'm hoping we get to see the Hercules Beetle Super from June at some point. I don't think it's supposed to be one of Robo-Ky's stronger options here, but it is a joy to watch.
Strong is only if you're not waging a war against the mind.
True. Extremely true.
Oh, the level 1 rocket punch, a little bit short on the approach. Back throw incident, reset the mat. Oh no, that close slash is not meaty enough.
Yeah.
Hit the opposite side, one more bit with the wall stick incident, put down the mat. Oh, but a falling slash, doing a lot of work. Oh my god, you're gonna wait there and bait it all out? Let's go, JuneBandicoot.
Okay. No! The reversal once more.
That's how you die. That's exactly, it was at that exact moment JuneBandicoot knew they were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Probably wondering how I got in this position. Also, side note, but hey, welcome in, Genmu. Great to have ya.
The goat moves in here. Welcome in, fam. Welcome in. One more time with the repeat pressure.
Okay.
Red RC. No, we didn't get to pick up on the conversion. But you know what, Guard Crush? Perfection for JuneBandicoot. Putting one on the board here and tying up the game count.
That was a really, really excellent lock-in too, because I mean that first game felt very, very favored towards Disappointment. Really felt like they sort of had control of the situation and knew exactly what they wanted to be doing. And they were still putting up an excellent fight in that game too there, but I feel like you could see JuneBandicoot really getting a handle on some of Disappointment's habits here.
That is definitely the name of the game that I am seeing as well. JuneBandicoot is finding the place in neutral where they want to play against Ram, because Ram does honestly dominate the neutral in this matchup. It's all about how Robo-Ky finds the good with punishment.
Absolutely. Ooh, good starter there.
As we note that whip punish, jumping over the button, trying to press one on the approach as well. And smart moves to build up some electricity while we're waiting on Ram to approach. Sword is out, still ducking low, overhead connects, back throw incident though for JuneBandicoot. Gets the burst bait again? Oh my gosh, June, your weight game is on point.
Right?
The 2H connects straight into Segway. Let's get going. Party time for Mortobato side.
June, I believe, is 2 for 2 on blocked gold bursts and 0 for 2 on blocked reversals. This is the greatest dichotomy between the two I think I've ever seen.
These both have a name to make today, is all I gotta say. The FD politely expressing their need for personal space here. Not getting it with the overhead, whipping throws, but surviving to fight another day and getting the round with a fire slash.
Excellent punish there. Very, very good stuff.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fire slash connects. That's all the Mito you want to play with. Electricity is flowing. These tangerines are dreaming.
June.
Big connect, another ride of the Segway. We blocked Mordobato. I think
Good stuff from
JuneBandicoot
June
might
there.
have opened up a little bit of real estate instead of Disappointment's reign.
All right. Ooh, good starter combo here, though. Oh, but the grab doesn't quite kill. Oh, we don't get the OTG, but the reversal is blocked again.
How do they
June
know?
playing the long-term mind games.
How do they know?
I'm
Who
scared.
told them? Who told them?
I mean,
One of
I
y'all
guess
leaked the answers. I know you did. One of y'all leaked the answers, chat. Who was it? Selfie, was it you?
I mean, they're playing a robot. I guess it makes sense to be good at downloading.
You are absolutely correct. Maybe they're input reading.
Gasp.
Into
Dan's greatest
game
scandal.
number 4 here. That would be one of the greatest scandals of all times. It turns out that just playing Robo-Ky gives you a little buff like that.
Duel 1.
Who needs input reading when there's OSs? Into game number 4. The dash back into run up far slash here. June trying to be patient, but still having to burst and then get opened up because, you know, eventually Ram is going to open you up no matter what you do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Oh my goodness. We are getting some absolutely massive damage on the screen here. Oh, the offensive burst. I like it. Oh no.
I mean, one of the
but
smartest
now-
ways to use burst, you know, you feel your opponent trying to push their way off the wall, use it to keep them right in place here. Oh, we fall for big hurt, but that was a 100-meter not used for the round clutch out.
And the reversal. Disappointment absolutely refuses to be conditioned.
Unconditionable. This is all gameplay of naps. No cleansers here. Tried to abate on the opposite side, the whiff punish of JuneBandicoot. But this is where we're finally getting a chance to press buttons and do big things here against the robotics.
Absolutely. Oh. The reversal again. June is sliding those in some absolutely nasty spots. That like I don't know how you keep yourself aware of all the places that could happen.
The 2H connects. We have enough meter to extend. I think that's going to be a... Oh, no. We got Lucky Launcher instead of Segway waits. And the Mordobato hits. We're one touch away. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Duel 3.
Oh, my gosh.
Brown starts Segways. Look, I understand you want to act like Kai, but Segway is not scum different, no matter how much we want it to be. Far slash hits, we get more pressure. Far slash yet again. RC for the route to the wall stick incident. 2H for big damage. Look at the life lead here that June is sitting on.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the last round that June needs. Oh, good cross up there. Oh.
Line up far slash. The Rekka launcher gets the drop though. Rocktimals overhead. Yes, one more bit of the pressure. The delay timeout. We know where we're pressing buttons at on both sides of the gameplay here.
No. Oh my God, the life lead, it's gone now, and that is going to be disappointment. Evening it up, 2-2. We are getting our first game 5. Oh my
Y'all know I
gosh.
love close sets. That's why we're out here. Chat, let me hear it if y'all were ready for this. Game 5 here at bracket about nothing's beginner bracket number 107. Game 5, baby, is what I'm about here at Strive Earth.
We have been blessed with 2 extremely fun sets already so far. I could not be happier.
You see, you usually gotta wait till top 8 before things start heating up. Right now, nah, Competition set, we are lighting the cabinet on fire immediately. Y'all had to wait for frame 2 to see the hypeness. This came at you frame 1.
Right? Right? genuinely, one of the things I love about getting to Comp for Ban is the sets start out wild and they do not stop. It is such a joy.
Absolutely. Double burst. Now we're taking real damage. Optimal range there on the buttons from Disappointment. Running in with far slashes. The pressure continues.
Oh, hits it with the overhead. Oh, good call out there. And blocks it. Oh, that
Fam, I saw your elbow sideways around your back. How were you? Okay, fine. Fair. You were me. You right, Robo. You right. You were me. Go to my thinking.
again with the block.
You right, Robo. You were meaty. What was I thinking? A little bit of positive bonus. Oh, I thought we were going to get 66p. I was about to be like on fire.
Sorry for doubting you, Robo-Ky.
Oh, my fam, you put in tangerines in my heart as well as my dreams. JuneBandicoot is one round away, but Disappointment does not want to go home yet.
Absolutely not. Oh, great pressure there. Excellent anti-air. Good mash. Oh.
Burst and burst. Sword is mightier than the hand. Oh, but the lucky launcher. We have extensions. Oh, my God. We were getting salsa with the combos there.
Ooh. Oh, the block again! And that is gonna be it. Very, very decisive game 5 for JuneBandicoot there. Excellent stuff. Oh my gosh, what a fun Robo-Ky to watch. And Disappointment, thank you as well. That was a delight.
Yeah, that was hypeness. I don't care who you are. Both of those competitors get round of applauses from me. That was amazing Guilty Gear Strive gameplay there. And yes,
Matt, like,
Callie, the evil Robo-Ky wins again. You organics simply are not enough.
Robo-Ky's dark, edgy OC.
And wasting no more time, we're going to quickly get into our next set, which, if I am not mistaken, is going to be between God Luck and Goodspeed and Phantom CC.
Excellent, excellent. I don't think I know what characters either of these two play, although I did think I got a hint of the Goldlewis from God Luck and Goodspeed there as we saw them walking in.
Goldlewis Dickinson Sr. and the Dizzler I already see at the cabinet. This could be a very interesting matchup, but that does indeed become the 1v1.
Interesting. Two characters you don't get to see too often in beginner brackets.
This is true. This is true. The Golden Lewis. Yes, it is literally the gold. Look, every time I imagine what Goldlewis really looks like, it's like Goldfree from Elden Ring. That's really the aura I imagine Goldlewis carrying. No, you can't tell Dank that there's a Dizzy on the screen. There's something about all Dizzies when they hear Dank is watching, they get an extra buff. You can't let them know.
It's the power of Nen. It only makes
Phantom
sense.
CC showing up with a Jacko on the screen, which, if it is Dizzy versus Jacko, this will be a very interesting matchup, actually.
Interesting.
I'm trying to run it on paper, and I feel like, if anything, it's just like a 5-5 in Jacko's favor, but just barely, and I don't even think that's true. I think it's even.
Yeah,
Hurrah, Lewis Warrior. Oh my God, hot dog, that's bars. Yes. That is the look of Goldlewis running at you to command grab you, though. You can't tell me it's not second phase. Ah!
Check out the Get Good Gambit if you think Goodlewis is rare in beginner brackets. Oh, GGG's got a Goldlewis phase going on? Hell yeah. I gotta tune in to see that.
Oh no. Why y'all doing half circle the gameplay fams here? I'm not about this life. Y'all teaching turning butter and it's not Potemkin. I'm disappointed.
I fought through the GGG circuit during the era of the 3 Fausts, which was I don't think I've ever been hit by so many items in my life. It was truly the golden days.
It is truly the golden days, and I was mistaken. It looks like the other match wrapped up right before we got to get started, so perhaps we will actually be getting Tart versus Trash Kitty for game 1 instead.
Oh, exciting. All right, we take that.
Yes, yes. Obviously, we know I can't read. This has been proven many, many times before. You can't trust me. Dizzy versus Sin? I mean, Soul, Badguy. This is indeed going to be an interesting matchup because I feel like Soul might have a little trouble getting in on Dizzy.
Man. Duel 1.
Oh, love the matching colors. What a fun coincidence.
You say that's pink, but really those are solid white clothes that have just stood the test of time.
Somebody was doing the laundry at like the Kisuke Badguy household, and they actually put a red sock in with Soul and Dizzy's white, so this is the outcome.
Look, what they did was they put in the training bandana from when Soul and Sin were out back. Big 2K2T. Michael's work connections. Chestnuts up close. Doing the drift back, but the dust gets called out there by Tart, who's looking to try and fight their way in here. But Trash Kitty is controlling the spacing.
Absolutely. Ooh. All right, round 1 going in Trash Kitty's favor. Oh, nice cross up there. Very
Immediate
ambiguous.
punishment, though, with that back throw incident. Hit him one more time with the throw. You know they don't tech those. You know they don't tech those. Hit him with the back throw incident as well. 2-framers. Got me all day with the 2-framers.
Oh, all right.
Do it again. Oh, no, we got another bar. That's another good defensive option. I see the vision. I understand. Oh, we back throw again. Let's go.
Very confident grab there. I appreciate that. Oh, does that catch that? It does. Good stuff there from Tart.
Big hit gets the burst from Trash Kitty. Tart trying to spin their burst, but gets blocked out here by Trash Kitty, who is using this ice floor to very great degree.
Oh. Soul trying to ice skate there. Got called out with a spike. That is going to be game 1 going to Trash Kitty.
Like I said, that ice floor, as soon as it came out, Trash Kitty was like, Soul, you're going to stay locked down until Dizzy says things are different.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you know, once you can get in on Dizzy, you know, if you're able to start running your pressure, you're in a pretty good position. She definitely struggles a lot sort of fighting back against that. But if she has the space to set up ice, if she has the space to be throwing fish at you, it becomes a very frustrating situation very quickly.
This is definitely the case, and with most of the defensive options and Guilty Gear Strive designed to put you at Dizzy's prime range, if you get in danger, it feels like getting out of dodge almost puts you right into the fire.
Absolutely. We've got folks in chat calling soul moves they want to see most.
They are literally trying to brainwash the players. I love it. The pressure continues. Michael's sword hits ice floor into 2S. We baited out burst. But yes. Volcanic Viper coming through, but landing in another terrible position with super into super. Nobody's hitting for damage today.
You hate to see it. That's tragic.
Man, we just passing out pneumonia out here, just giving stiff breezes to everybody out here.
I mean, it was the most stylish handshake I've ever seen in my life.
This is true. That was a 100-meter dap up. I can't disagree. Woo! Big Mike knife. Hit it one more time. That's a knife right there.
Oh, good. Started there from Tart. All right, gets the burst out. Oh! You
Narwhal this, you filthy casual. Jumped. Oh! You jumped over the iceberg! You did that? No.
Good
I've never.
stuff. Right? I mean, that is, and I have to also pay respects. That's the most soul thing I can imagine, you know? Oh, you want to set up zoning? I'm gonna just jump over your zoning and keep beating your ass. I'm so bad guy.
I told you, Kelly, I'm only made of references. Most of me, 99% of me is a reference. Got the mic not yet.
Encyclopedic database of media references to rely on during this. It's extremely good.
More pressure. Oh my gosh. Put it in her chest. Why don't you, so bad guy? Got the reset on the pressure. We block super. 6 HS, but not the confirm to get the wall break into the kill. But you know what? Why not here? Why not now? It's a good place to do it.
Oh, the burst came back just a second too late to be able to help Trash Kitty out there. That is going to be Tart getting on the board here.
1-1. Feels good. Everybody can play the game. We know that. We know they can play the game. That's why they made it to the second round. But here, now, is where things get dangerous.
Oh, I gotta ask LT3, in your personal opinion, which of these characters do you as a player find scary to fight?
Yes. 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 Look, I'm gonna tell you, Soul Bad Guy Fafnir is pretty terrifying. But that ice floor, that terrifies me.
Extremely real.
You see, Grandma Jenkins, I have to tell you, the secret is I play a grappler. So Soul is literally just like trying to far slash into my loving hands. So Soul doesn't scare me like that.
Soul welcomes the bear hug of doom.
Yes. Now, if Soul 2K2Ds me and I don't backdash it at the right space, that's my own fault. That's me. I should have FD'd. I should have created the space to get out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, we tried to preemptively 6P. Do it again? Tart! Tart, why are you playing in the future, Time Lord? Are you a doctor?
You see a little TARDIS flying across the screen in the background here.
That's why it's called Tart. It's Tartus, actually.
Oh, is it? I've never actually seen Doctor Who. I gotta watch it sometime.
Oh, fam, trust. You'll enjoy it. You'll be learning all about why Tommy Pickles actually has a screwdriver. The run up the row, that's punishment. Trash Kitty was pressing buttons. Nah, just turn it right around. Do it again. The button from the skies, more iceberg, but no ice force set up this time. Wings pop, but volcanic viper comes through for Tart.
Oh, 1 HP to prayer, but does not come through. That is going to be Trash Kitty's round. Oh, good block there.
Easy punish for Trash Kitty, and honestly, Vortex is a great tool, but hard to use as a call out of neutral.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh. Good PRC to keep yourself safe there.
Saw the button press of doom in between the iceberg, confirming the just blocks from Tart here. Oh, we rush and in press that buttons, and it's not working out. Trash Kitty with the FD, running up to get the combo. I think it's going to be enough for a knockdown, and one more mix could do it.
Oh, good grab there, though. Gets that corner pressure. Nice tech. Trash Kitty just needs that one last hit. Oh, and the dust! The dust will do it.
Universal overheads. Glorious win there from Trash Kitty, getting the lead. Score now 2-1.
Beautiful stuff.
The JB tech, you have to give me some knowledge. What is that fire you spit, chat?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm curious.
I'm curious like George, except I'm shaped differently.
Yeah.
Taking a second here. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like Nen was saying in chat, I really do love to see the tap dust just clench it up there. Like, it's such a fun Hail Mary to throw out when you're in that situation.
I mean, we say it's a Hail Mary, but when it's about to be enough for the round, oh my word, it causes the character switch now. Now we got some real big buttons doing big things. Nagoriyuki, under the command of Tart here, trying to take a couple of games from Trash Kitty here and turn this set around.
That is actually incredibly exciting, and it makes sense. You know, if you're getting zoned out as Soul, what do? Bring a character with buttons so huge they can outrange some zoners.
I'm sorry, Callie, to sneak cringe you. I apologize. I hope you address that someday. The iceberg hits and forces the burst off of Tart. Look at that 2H! Oh, he said he was doing a soul only run. Okay, no, then you're right, Callie. No, you're right. Then that's bars. Then you're right. I take my comment back immediately. And for their hubris, they get wings alighted. There, they did that for you, Callie. They did that for you. They leaked them Tart files like it was in DMs on Twitter. That was immediate. I can't believe it.
Trash Kitty heard Tart went back on their word and was like, "Oh, okay, don't worry, I'll beat their ass for you. I got this."
Trash Kitty was like, "I'm the hero you need. I feel you. I got you. I'm right here. I'm the savior you deserve. I got you right here." Oh my gosh! 5H with command grab. No nibbly bits for you. Get them teeth off the clean.
Is this gonna catch? I think Trash Kitty was blocking. Yes, Trash Kitty was blocking. Oh, but good burst there. Oh, is this gonna kill?
2000%.
Trash Kitty was not at all fazed by the vampire. Really, really good stuff there.
Look, I gotta be real. Considering they had the Tart files on the leak, I understand how Trash Kitty knew. They had the Tart files. They had them. They literally had the information in their hand. What can you do? There were no redactions on them either. These were like completely open files. You could see everything.
Trash Kitty's just like a film noir, like sitting in a smoky room, like opening dossiers on every opponent before the match starts. Ah, your one weakness. I understand it now.
You think it's Noir Spider-Man, but it's really got the Rorschach mask on, and you're kind of confused why it's so many references in one.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and here we go. Now we get the Golden Horaloru Dickinson dude versus Jacko. Justice Incarnate Part 2 on the screen here. And I feel like this one is going to be very explosive. Either one way where Jacko gets enough minions on the screen that Goldlewis never gets to move, or two, that Behemoth Typhoon.
Exactly, exactly. In this Behemoth Typhoon, we take 2/3 of Jacko's health bar.
This is true. Why was Jacko trying to run? You knew you had to FD first. Don't backdash.
Don't backdash, don't forget to FD. Really just don't be on the same screen as Goldlewis. If you can find like a technique to sort of like fight from another like section of the stage, that's really excellent. That'll do you good.
See, I've got a completely different mindset when it comes to fighting Goldlewis. I need to be up close in his teeth. That way when I see a behemoth coming that's not already on top of me, I'm pressing back throw incident and turning it around.
Yeah, it is. I think it's quite fun having the grappler and the zoner here commentating this, because we are coming at this from completely different angles.
Exactly. Look, I need him down on the ground so I can run away. You need them as far away from you to start as it can be. And as we see one knocked down minion on the screen, nothing better than two friends to help out when Goldlewis is putting bar slashes through everything on the screen.
Oh, drone beats minion. I guess that makes sense, but poor Jacko.
Look, I'm gonna tell us, we live in the 26th century out here. Drones take care of all of our minion friends.
Oh, good stuff there. Breaking the wall. Scary situation for Jacko, but to be frank, when you are fighting against Goldlewis, having, 1/10 of your health or 1/3 of your health is basically the same thing. Oh, good call out there.
I mean, realistically, either way, you are one call out from being no health into the next round, as we saw right there. But the quick whiff punishment here from Phantom CC, putting all the teams together here in a matchup where you have to be perfect.
Oh, amazing pressure here from Phantom CC. My goodness.
Tap Dust positively bonusing. Oh no, BRC right into this Behemoth Typhoon, and you're gonna have a bad time.
Phantom CC came into this with an incredible health lead, and it is quickly narrowing. Oh, CC, you gotta FD these.
Tried to jump out, had to burst. 100 meter for Goldlewis Kitsune.
There.
Got the touch. We were making a move, but the burst gives us enough space to play.
Yep. If Phantom CC lives this round, that's gonna put them in a very good situation for the next one. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, this is... I feel like this is a real test of keeping calm for both players kind of thing, you know, because Jacko, you're constantly under stress of watching that health bar go down, and then from Goldlewis' side, it's okay, I need to wait, the pressure is going to keep going, and I just gotta find my opening. Speaking of opening...
This is true, and that opening does almost enough. The 6H to reset on the pressure. Try to get the run-up throw, the 2D connecting. We have a little bit of Jacko mix started, and the blender is going.
Yeah, I respect this pressure here from Phantom CC tremendously. This is not easy to do anytime, and it's especially not easy to do when you see that little sliver of health you got in the top corner of the screen and you're just going, oh no! I jinxed it! I'm so sorry, CC.
You know, that it happens to the best of us. Had to pull a minion to start offense from full screen. And unfortunately, when your hands are in the air, you can't really block Goldlewis pulling out the minigun.
Yeah, as we all know, the number one thing you need to block a gun is just crossing your arms in front of you. It's the Guilty Gear way.
Well, realistically, Jacko has to do that pose. That's how she blocks bullets. I'm not going to question it, but that's how she blocks bullets. Maybe that's why I can't block bullets. I need to work on my flexibility. That's actually the secret. Who needs Kevlar when you have glutes like that?
True. Unironically true.
That's why, this is actually why Wonder Woman blocks him with her wrists.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Into game number 2 here. Goodluckgoodspeed already spinning the burst here, not wanting to hold Jacko mix, but unfortunately he's going to get 6 speed right into the Jacko mixulation station. Hit the aerial, got the conversion, a launcher towards the wall, more minions down, the wall stick into a little bit of Jacko Buster. Could be enough to get the hard knockdown, not going to be enough to kill.
Puts Phantom CC here in a very good position post-wall break, though, and good stuff. You know, coulda Jacko posed and become impervious to bullets, decided to just jump over instead and got a really good punish out of it.
Get the cross up, we still block it out, though. Great defense from Godluck, but the Avare does not work out. Phantom CC, masterful with their whiff punish game, going to put themselves exactly where Goldlewis does not want Jacko to be.
Indeed, indeed.
Low on the 2D, reset 2 minions out, and we interrupt far slashes, hop in the Iron Maiden, put a game on the board for Phantom CC.
Really fantastic game 2 from Phantom CC there. Fantastic adaptations. And, you know, kind of like we were talking about earlier, one of those things that's really exciting to see, you know, where Godluck and Goodspeed, very, very strong game 1, really had Phantom CC on the back foot there, and then game 2 is Phantom CC going, okay, I'm learning, I'm gonna respond to this, now it's your turn to try and learn and adapt to me.
This is what I feel is going to be the entire tale of the set, because both of these players feel evenly matched and playing the game at the same speed, and that always leads to a hype set.
I could not agree more. I am very excited for this one.
Duel 1.
Game number 3 here. Between Godluck, Goodspeed, and Phantom CC starts off with a bang and doesn't stop there.
banging
Yo.
and Behemoth Typhoon. My god.
Fam, 2 throws and 1 touch, and that's 74%.
Jacko had a health bar. I saw it. I witnessed its existence not too long ago, but it is all but gone now. My god.
Somebody once said sacrifices must be made, and I think that's what I'm witnessing on the screen right now. The sacrifice of Jacko for the Goldlewis hype train.
Ooh, good dodge there from Phantom CC. Right?
Go for the low. Oh. Great Abare call out. The team to get a kill here. The tap dust incident, no slash to confirm, but that's okay. Wall stick incident, Jacko Buster goes for that hard knockdown and not positive a bonus here, which I feel might actually be slightly more favorable for Jacko in 2.0.
That looked like a block to me.
Not only does it block bullets, it also blocks reversal supers, but they haven't balanced the game to punish reversal supers with charged dust. Jacko, I'm so sorry.
That hurts. Oh, if you are Phantom CC, that one hurts to see. But excellent recovery, sending GodluckGoodspeed through another wall here. Oh, the hero burst. A little bit scary, but if it pays off, it'll be hype as hell.
I mean, realistically, looking at the life bar, it's probably the same touch kind of game here.
True.
2 touches does get us to the final round here, and looking pretty good on Phantom CC's side as far as a meter management concern goes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, this kind of feels like a game where, you know, both players are a little bit either, I shouldn't say unfamiliar because I don't know if they're familiar or not, but a little bit scared of the other player's pressure, you know? So we often get like a bit of a domino effect where whoever gets to run their pressure first is now in a very advantageous position because they have an opportunity to sort of keep them in that for a good long time.
Which does go into why 2.0 was such a, oh my god, doesn't connect. That's an extended nothingness into the game. Phantom CC putting another one on the board. Score now 2-1 in their favor.
Oh, you hate to see that one whiff. That I respect going for that because at that point it's go big or go home.
This is true. This is true. And as you were saying earlier and alluding to, yes, both these characters do feel like the knockdown scenario leads to a nigh unescapable option for the other one because both these characters have many layers of setups to call out the reversals that both of these characters have, and they are very safe and very damaging. The mental stack you have to compete with, no matter which character it is you're fighting in these matchups, feels terrifying.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was fighting a Jacko at my local just the other day, and the moment I got knocked down, I was just sitting there going, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get up. Like, I have no idea how to respond to this. This is terrifying.
Just waiting for them to bring out a friend and not slash in between. We got a throw, though, where you think Gap was at so many RPS situations in quick succession.
Got your minions out. Good stuff there. Good stuff from Phantom CC.
Duel 2.
Yeah, and I think we're really kind of seeing here. Oh, I love the Typhoon animations. They're so good. But I feel like we're seeing a lot of what can make this like a really scary situation for Goldlewis a lot of the time of, you know, you are a very heavy character with very committal buttons. So if Jacko is sort of running the minion pressure on you, you have to be very, very sure about, okay, I can hit her here, I can hit her here, because if she gets to punish you, it's rough. Oh, amazing block.
As we saw, safe set ups yet again. The story of both of these characters, oddly enough, but even when you think of being like a big body, big damager, but a lot of the set play is set up oriented. And once they get that knockdown going, it is Mixed City.
Great grab there. Oh, gets the burst out.
Minions yet again tried to get the 5P, 6P into Behemoth confirmed, but pushed Jacko out instead. And looking for that final touch, one more for Phantom CC to move on to a top 8 qualifier. And with that touch, they will be doing so.
Time to skedaddle on out of here.
Great finish there from Phantom CC. And from GoodluckGoodspeed's side, I saw them react to that whiff throw. I saw them try to go for it. Excellent instincts. It's such a bummer when you see that. It's just like a split second too late to do anything about it, but very, very good instincts there. A lot of really good plays from both players.
Absolutely hype stuff. And now, as mentioned, we have made it to our top 8 qualifiers here. And we are getting to some very thick and disgusting players in this tournament. We have none other than BabaVea and Trash Kitty coming back to the cabinet yet again. You already saw their gameplay earlier. This is going to be a hype set if I have seen anything.
And you know what that means too. We are getting the zoner off, and I'm sure will shock you to hear. I'm very excited for that one.
Zoner in Strive? Who'd have thunk it is?
I know. So mysterious.
Solid mid-ranging. What is a whiff punish to somebody with such control of neutral? Now, also thinking about this matchup, Venom. Was it Venom into Dizzy? Is that correct? No, Testament into Dizzy. Testament into Dizzy. Yes. Both of those characters feel like they want to play at the same range. It just feels like Dizzy might have slightly better return. But since Testament gets to play in the air as much as she does, she might actually play around this matchup rather well.
Yeah, they have a lot of good options for sort of that range there, where they can sort of like, you know, especially with that 6P and sort of that, you can really like close Dizzy down a little bit more than other characters can, I think. Though Dizzy definitely has sort of the longer range, you know, zoning options of the two, or at least sort of the longer range, to my knowledge at least. You know, if Testament is trying to full screen and Dizzy is trying to full screen, Dizzy's going to be at the greater advantage there. But don't quote me on that. I am unfortunately not as knowledgeable as I should be about any zoner who isn't British. We're working on it.
It's okay. It takes time. Look, I understand. I definitely was holding on to the British zoning for a long time before I moved off of them. What can I say? It was definitely the way to start the zoning in Strive.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
What do you mean? Of course I'm Dawn. Don't I obviously look like Dawn? Callie is spitting fire.
Oh, that makes me Mark then. Hell yeah. All right.
That's right.
True Midwest energy coming here. I love it.
Hey, we got to keep it. We got to keep it.
All right, so that means it's time for us both to have a very in-depth conversation about Faust, a character that we both have a deep and incredible knowledge about, you know?
Yo, look, let me tell you, it was so amazing when they finally added Pogo to Faust.
Oh, true.
Probably
true.
the best update for 2.0. The best thing that could have happened for Faust.
The 2.0.1.1 update, you know, you really had to search for it. You gotta know the secret cheat codes, but once you download that, top 1 Faust is a sight to behold.
Yo,
really beautiful stuff.
Close slash being +2. That's crazy.
Yeah, Faust with a positive close slash. It feels like it was always meant to be.
Yeah, sure was.
Yeah, I'm
How's
loving
the cornfields.
I'm out here. Yeah, the Faust of the cornfields. I'm Mark. I have a great and deep connection with the concept of corn. It's truly a beautiful thing.
This is truth. Look, you have been to the Corn Palace many a time. I have my season pass. I understand.
True.
Don't ya know now, don't ya?
You wander out into the cornfields, you commune with some sort of eldritch god, you receive ancient and terrible knowledge about how to play the funny doctor from Strive, you walk out forever changed, and then you go online and it sort of like steals a little bit of your soul and your Wi-Fi connection, but you gain a true power. It's beautiful to see.
Mine gave me the power of smelling like cucumber melon.
Hell yeah. You got a cool god. I appreciate that.
I know, right? And all they asked for was my liver and right kidney. It was the best.
Very reasonable deal.
200%
Also,
reasonable.
side note. Spiral, I see you in chat. You should be very proud of that. That is a good showing. We have a ton of very strong players here.
Fam,
you know,
yeah, 13's great.
Band beginner. There are some real demons in this bracket. I was in this bracket for months and months and months getting my ass beat, and it's very satisfying, but it can be tough sometimes. You did very well.
Look, Diamond is a high rank to be a cutoff. Let's not act like it isn't. Y'all are playing against some of the top percentage. Y'all are out of the the what would I say is it the 90%? No, it's even low. It's even like 92 percentile group. That's how thick and to it gets when y'all are just taking that out. So be proud of coming in 13th place.
Hell yes. Also, speaking of, we got a different match on screen, different orders, so I'm actually really delighted by this. Anji versus Sin.
It is indeed AKS and Nova. Sin trying to get the pressure started here, but AKS creating the distance, getting the Anji gameplay going. And with some perfect spacing and great control here, AKS gets the first one on the board.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the case for anyone else, but Anji, especially when I was, doing a lot of beginner bracket circuit myself, Anji was always my bracket demon as a character, just because he turns so many of your instincts against you. Every time you think, oh, I have an opportunity to press, exactly like that. There goes the spin, and you are in trouble again.
This is true. The Anji matchup taught me the exact space that you have to play in some matchups to be an optimal punishment range for the tools in their toolkit.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah,
Waiting it out.
Ooh, good stuff.
The Abare back and forth, winning on the exchange there. And the Fujin into wall break for AKS is going to give them the first game here in our top 8 qualifier.
Beautiful stuff there. Really, really good. Yeah, and the Anji match, I think in particular is very interesting because it teaches you something that a lot of other characters, when you're playing Strive, fighting them won't force you to learn, which is that you have to be very, very patient against an Anji, which makes it he's a really interesting character to fight because of that, a really valuable one, I think, but oh god, it's frustrating.
It is very frustrating, but I had to learn to be outside of spin cancel range so that the whiff punishment was in the proper location for both options that Anji possesses to extend their pressure.
Absolutely. Great start there from Nova, gets the first out.
Just there, you interrupt the spin at just the right time. Get full conversions here. We're going to get a little... Oh, we go for the reset instead of getting a positive bonus here. A little snaggle-do. Hit the reset. Beak drove into nothingness. Oh, that was the Hawk Baker. My bad. Must have burnt the cake. Got the reset on the overhead, getting blocked out, though. And Nova gets to extend the pressure here. Oh, my God. What a saucy route here.
Oh my god, Nova's combos are nasty. That was beautiful stuff.
Staggered on the lows into the throw. Beautiful stuff. If strike isn't opening your opponent up, why not go reach into their pocket for a throw?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, real quick shout out in chat, Dicek or Dicek, I don't know how you pronounce that, but congrats on your first tournament. That's so exciting. That's amazing.
Heck yeah, not being one of our O2 heroes, amazing stuff. And even if you were one of our O2 heroes, it is still amazing to have you compete. Remember, you're a necessary key in every tournament.
How you grow, it's good stuff. Ooh, speaking of good stuff, Nova, wow.
Hit the overhead into the 6K on the reset. Amazing button to challenge the dust and then just spinning for Sin's pressure. Nothing to worry about. A round apiece. Final round here in game number 2.
Uh-oh. Strive, don't do this to us. Strive. Oh, okay. Oh.
Are the hamsters in the Wi-Fi router drunk again? I think so.
See, I knew we should have gone for the gerbil router. It's a little bit extra, but it's so worth it.
You're right, but they had this special on the hamster because they told me they give me the upgrade to the guinea package.
Oh, I get it. They're always promising the guinea package, and to be fair, if they ever deliver it, it'll be a good deal.
This is true, but every time I go for the guinea package, they have to extend it. They're like, oh, but wait, you can lock in this deal with the hamster router. And I'm like, okay, yeah, let me keep the hamster route. You're right, I'll just stay here. But they're like, but don't forget, if you ever want to upgrade to the guinea package. I'm like, fine, one day I'll upgrade to the guinea package, you're right.
I keep trying to find a place that'll do me Capybara Net. I've heard Capybara Net is unbeatable, but everyone's like, no, we don't have rodents that big. It's ridiculous.
It's true. See, the best you get down here is neutral rat routes. And I'm like, not really. I mean, you say it's fiber, but is it really?
The neutral rat routes are what bands various rat players do. Shout out Callie. Shout out Rats in a Trench Coat and Two Gay Rats.
This is true. This is absolutely true. I don't need that crown, if you know what I'm saying.
I respect our rat players more than anything. They're the goats.
This is truth. The Strive universe is striving. It is about that thing. You know what it does and what it do. Sometimes the net code just Goku tried to escape again. All right, we gotta lock him in. That's all.
Oh, we lost our Goku. That's unfortunate.
Look, I told them they should have done the Gohan. It'd have been better, but they were like, nah, trust us, Goku.
See, you put a Gohan in your game. You just give him a little room, a couple of books. He's happy. You know, he's not trying to escape. It's Goku where you run into problems.
That's true. That's absolutely true. The only problem you have if you put Gohan in the background is that Piccolo will eventually try to break in. That's the only problem you have to worry about. But at that point, you get Piccolo as a guest character, which peak, that's winning. Like, oh my God, can Piccolo be our guest character? Is that okay? Can we have that Strive?
That would actually be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of cool.
Please, can I get Hell Zone loops with Piccolo? Please?
Can you imagine? Oh, it would be a sight.
Imagine special beam cannon not even being a special, just being a move. We're gonna give him back Masenko too. He's not getting Dodon. He's getting Masenko.
Yeah, Callie's right. I mentioned our Nebraskan friend, and the scuff immediately appeared. I must be careful.
I didn't say it, all right. I didn't say it. I'm just here witnessing the destruction. Oh no, it looks like we might have a little bit of funky funkadelic.
Yeah, live play
Are we
test
good?
perhaps. Oh, are we maybe going down to 1 round v 1 round? Because that was where we left off last time.
It was 1 round, 1 round. I do see. That is sense. That is logical. I don't know the gimmicks. We'll just say they're playing the game.
True.
Was it 1 round, 1 round, no burst? Was that what it was? I don't remember.
Round there, I think. Yeah. No burst is hard to. Wait, are we maybe playing it through after all? Maybe Nova's just building the burst up so AKS can burst again? I mean,
it looks like we're playing. We're just gonna say that
yeah, all right.
doing things. Who knows? I'm confused, so we'll let it rock.
Hell yeah. Ooh, nice tech. Good stuff there from AKS. Anji's combos are really a joy to watch, especially with those RC extensions. He can get some incredible corner carry with it.
This is absolutely true, especially on good hits at the right spacing. But with this launcher, Nova's getting the corner carry. Oh my gosh, just unfortunate spacing there on the challenge throw. And with the counter throw, I do believe Nova is going to put one on the board.
Good stuff there.
Oh my gosh, Nightbot's been activated? How could you?
Ooh. Also, hey Dawn, good to have you. Tragically, we have yet to see a Faust.
Toast is toaster toast. You take those words away right now. No. Special beam cannon won't be 20 seconds to charge off negative edge. No. 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 Unless I'm like free charging it the whole time and I can press other buttons. Then I'm fine. Then I'm okay.
It's aggressively lore accurate, extremely early DBZ Piccolo. He doesn't have any of sort of the later special move stuff.
My gosh, you're right.
Hey, Dawn. Oh, that would be very funny though, just to bring in a guest character who's sort of iconic, but bring them in from an entirely different like era or the part that they are iconic from, and just be like, no, this is the character. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. We bring 1998 KOF Orochi Chris.
I would kind of love that. I can't even lie.
Now, would we want Orochi Chris? Would we want Clark? Or would we want Shermie? Who would we really want? They give us Blue Mary, but who would we want?
Ooh, that's a really good question.
Because you know they would just give us Blue Mary, because nobody
Oh
asked
yeah.
for that.
Oh yeah.
Same reason they gave us Slayer. Nobody asked for that, except Slayer mains.
They had to put a little bit of fear of the high damage into us, you know? Like, everybody was talking about, oh, Strive's such a high damage game, Strive's high damage, yada yada, and they're like, oh, you want to see high damage? Okay, we'll show you high damage. You'll see.
I'm gonna be real. I think they only put Slayer in here because they wanted to put Jam in here.
I could see it. I could see it.
You can't put
All
Slayer in
things
this game.
balanced.
You can't put Jam in this game if Slayer isn't in the game. That's really what it is. And people were saying they wanted Jam when Geo dropped. So like, I'm just saying, I think that's what it was. Let him fuse for double KO. Okay, bars. I see the hints here.
That would be extremely fun. Also,
think
oh,
we're
the
just-
Tokrom leaks are happening.
Oh,
Watch
Is it
out,
real?
everyone.
don't leak my DMs. You'll see some stuff you aren't prepared for. You can't unsee that kind of stuff. Your soul will burn if you witness what I say. Not just your eyes. The madness will take you.
Hellraiser puzzle box.
This is true.
Right, let's
Why
see
do you think my
here.
gears were guilty? They were keeping the box closed. It makes perfect sense.
It all comes together. I finally understand. You've been dropping hints to the final mystery of why the gears are guilty all this time.
It's literally the clue. It is what Asuka is. That's why he's got the thing on his eye. He's secretly a Cenobite. I believe it. I see the vision.
You know what? I'm getting convinced. I'm getting convinced.
That's why he
I
throws
can see that.
cubes. He's just a Cenobite that's got like the
Wait,
letter
hold
blocks
on.
inside of his body. That's all he is. He's like a baby that got killed by like all of his like toy blocks. That's what happened. And now he's a Cenobite that literally throws like the letter blocks at kids.
Raven's the elder Cenobite come to teach him.
This is true. He throws pins at people. This is fact.
Oh, it all makes sense now. Finally understand Guilty Gear lore.
Kai must be the Cenobite from when he stuck a fork in the electrical outlet. I see.
Oh.
Soul is
Oh.
the one from when you held the firework that one time on July 4th. I understand.
Also, just checking on the status of the matches here. Oh, I see. Okay, so it looks like Nova and AKS were planning to do a round of pizzas and go for final round, but they got too excited for the fight and just started fighting. So now we're sorting out what exactly we want to go forward with here.
All right. Well, since you understand that vision, I'll say you know what the round count is and the score.
Oh. I so deeply appreciate the faith. I am undeserving of it, but that is incredibly kind of you, LT3.
You know what?
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
put my faith somewhere. You have to put it in your friend. That's all you can do. I'm just showing you the way. And it looks like we are getting the one round down, scrap it out scenario.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, yep. Okay, and it looks like Nova's one on the board got removed. So we are reverting to what happened before that.
Well, since I gave y'all back the bracket for Nightbox, I can eat these rounds away in games for my sisters. Thank you.
Game power, LT3.
Look, you
Become
gotta
the
feed
god.
a diabetic something. It can't be carbs.
Nova, you gotta let AKS take one.
Nova, that's not the way. You gotta wait, fam. You gotta do it. It's a circle. It's a circle. All these squares become a circle, and that square is your life bar.
Nova is embodying sin now. The moment the fight starts, that's truly what matters.
This is sin, actually. It's like, oh man, the future's now. Oh man, I'm pressing buttons on you whether you like it or not. Oh man. Oh, got the jab. For the
Okay, all
throw.
right, we're in this now. We're in this. All right. Ooh, good match there.
She's doing what butterflies do. Getting the burst off the table of Nova. But AK is going to be tossed against the wall. Oh no, reversals. But nobody was, spent 50 meter just to look good.
Oh, that might take the kill. Oh no, all right, looks like it's a bit of a drop there. Probably would not have either way. Anji's got more guts than I remember. I always forget just how sturdy he is. Oh, but this though.
this is indeed a way to shut down the guts of Anji. More than enough damage to put one on the board for Nova. Now we have tied up the game count.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, these two want to fight badly. They are scrapping. I appreciate it.
I'm still shooketh by the fact that I just heard that somebody forgot Anji had lots of guts. I'm like, you see that chest out there? How do you forget Anji's got guts? That's like the first thing we all learned about Guilty Gear Strive. It's like Potemkin never dies and Anji has guts.
That's so true. And you know, with the character I play, I just spend 100% of the match against any character, just sort of panically like trying to plink them down. You know, so Anji just takes longer. It's
Why
one of those.
anything more than a JS2H dispenser at this point in time? Jorts, live the Axel dream.
Real though. I gotta embrace my true self.
We'll just skip it to loot to the throw and mix 2. Uh-oh, Nova's not pressing buttons or doing things. Do we have a desync? Do we explode?
We will find out. Let's see here. Oh, it's looking like it might be one. Oh, Strive really wants to keep us on our toes tonight. That is not looking good. That Sin is not pressing buttons.
Hey, AK, you should go backdash and wait and see what happens.
Okay, all right.
Now. Okay, now we're in here.
Maybe a controller disconnect then. Oh. Uh-oh.
I am squinting at the screen with you. I'm literally looking like that meme of Fry right now. But this smells fishy here.
Yeah.
And it's not spin into fish.
Not solely spin into fish.
No.
My dance is in.
Get some info from our wonderful TOs. What the plan is here, because my guess would be that might have just been some sort of controller issue, because it did look like Nova was able to get some presses in there before something started happening again, but you never know.
Is this true? Look, I got maybe the input lag is set to 5 frames and they just don't know, and it's just their setup. That's how they like playing the game. I don't know. You never know. It could just be the way. Bars.
Gotcha. All right, little bird in our ear. Wonderful little bird. Thank you, Glorgoo. I don't know if everybody was able to hear that or just us, but just in case, long story short, we're going up 2-1 AKS's favor and continuing on from there.
Hit the throw, going in once again. The overhead connects. And with that wall stick, Nova putting a dent in that Anji health bar.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, that is a combo right there. Nasty stuff.
Hard knockdowns, safe setups, but the run-up throw from AK.
Ooh.
And the run-through calls the jump out. Nova putting around on the board, trying to tie up the game count with a swiftness.
Good burst there. Good block. Good carry on that DT as well.
Hits the close slash, going for a little bit of extension. Misses the 2K conversion, but gets a close slash on the fallout. Shimmy as well. Nova has made adjustments.
Great PRC there. That was stylish. Nice stuff from AKS.
Hitting that low profile on peak driver startup. The hook stomp confirms, and with the extension, that's a tight set. We have another game 5.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. And this, I mean, this is officially our game 5, but really we have broken sort of the limit of how many games we can have here. You know, this is the game 5 that's secretly a game 6 in disguise.
Now to game number 75.
Oh yeah,
it is
Glorgoo's
game
right.
7.
Not game 7. Right. Beautiful.
I just wasn't gonna say the thing y'all were all trying to bait me to say. You can't
I know.
stop me. I won't cringe. I won't do it.
We're dodging landmines in the commentary fields right now.
Look, I'm just gonna say I'm only as cringe as BB No Money. You can't get me worse than that.
Yeah, I love me a good game 7 out of 5. It's truly the most beautiful Spirit of Fighting games. I mean, you saw, everybody knows, right? Sonic Fox, the time they won a best of 10, 13-0.
Yes, 200% is. This is the same vision. You just have to squint and act like Arabic numbers aren't really in order.
Also, yes, Nova, no matter what, this will be the last set. Whoever wins this one wins the whole thing.
That's right. It's the last set of the whole evening. After this, Strive is just shutting down. We're all moving on to Marvel Tokon. We can't help ourselves anymore.
Yeah, LT3 and I will be commandeering this. It's going to be like sort of a combination Tokon Tetris thing going on. We have this really cool new hybrid concept we're gonna try out.
It's gonna be spectacular. It's gonna be like Puzzle Fighter, but actually cool.
Y'all aren't ready.
Clash at Big Buttons. AKS switch to Johnny. We're gonna fight big buttons with big buttons here in our final game.
Absolutely. Johnny, definitely an interesting switch here, because on one hand, you do lose a little bit of that defensive play that Anji has. On the other hand, just like you were saying, LT3, a lot of good options to outrange Sin here.
Definitely have the option of just getting your game started is a little bit more of a challenge. Anji has such an easy way in considering the data on Sin's buttons here. And now we're at a one-touch trade-off position. Hit the rangy business. Are we going to be able to get one more mix in for the round?
Good stuff there from AKS.
The 2-yes does it yet again. Hit the card for the guard crush and more honest pressure here. Got him in the skies. Nova had to burst.
Yup, absolutely. Ooh, good strong counter hit starter here. AKS is getting that burst to be able to avoid being sent through the corner, but oh! Good job saving that. Did not end up going through the corner regardless. Also, yeah.
Slash is missing the mark, but the close slash after getting in gets AKS to burst. Missed Vina at the top of the boost map. And a low hits on both sides here.
The DP. And quick shout out to Red Dawn with the Sonic Fox 13.0 lore in the chat. It's one of my favorite stories. Ooh! Punishing the whiff grab. That maybe, Nova's, yes, okay, we are getting our Game 5 last round here.
Round start talk bacon, but AKS coming in with some pressure, whipping a button. Nova quick with the punish, goes for the hoof stomp, looking to whip punish as well with a backdash specialty. Bar slash his Tyrant Rave, hard knockdown. No positive bonus here, but that pressure is so important in a Johnny matchup.
Absolutely. Gets the burst out of Nova, still has their own burst, Out has to use it. Oh, that might be good grab. Oh, you love to see it. Beautiful stuff.
BRC elk hunts below. We did not get confirmed. Big buttons from AKS. We are going to another final touch here after wall break.
Oh my gosh, I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh! What a set.
The bar slash.
Oh my, AKS taking it at the last moment possible.
That bar slash just touching Sin at maximum range after the wall break situation there. The amazing game there. Nova gonna have to go to the lower half of the bracket to try and make their way into top 8. AKS now stealing their spot on winner's side. I can't wait to see if they're gonna get that run back.
Absolutely.
Are y'all ready to hear some crawl? You don't have to tempt me with a good time. Look, Peter, I was already on your side.
We were born ready to hear some crawl.
You don't have to convince me, all right?
Ooh, and we got the VOD review. Hell yeah.
Bars?
Nova, good stuff.
We VOD review and let's get it.
I gotta do more of that myself. It's really one of the most valuable ways to learn, in my opinion.
This is true. This is very true. Especially when you have somebody that understands the game in a different way than you, even if they are at the same level or even a lower level than you, getting somebody else to just look at the same gameplay and give you their opinions on what they see can even give you a fresh way of looking at the gameplay because you're playing the game. That's going to be stale seeing what you do. Like, yeah, you'll understand some things, but having somebody else's perspective can really change the way you approach learning your own style.
Absolutely. Oh, and wow, okay. Here's some fun characters. We've got Kitsune on the Happy Chaos versus a Jam. I am really excited for both of these.
Yuzuriah over on the Jam, getting the crossover ground start, big button. Look at the damage already on Kitsune.
Lousy shot. It's better out.
Oh, good pressure there.
Now, Happy Chaos 2.0, after a lot of the changes that have happened, it's taken a little while for the Happy Chaos community to reacclimate to the style of gameplay that they have to play into now. But I feel like they have become to come into their own yet again.
Great block there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and I could not like it's been really interesting to see the adjustments HC Mains made after 2.0 really changed up a lot about it. Good Deus Ex
Raw
there.
Deus Ex Machina for the win. Okay, we see how Kitsune Hood is built. Very aggressive.
Absolutely.
It's better out.
Yeah, and also like as we got some folks pointing out in chat, Happy Chaos, for all that he is a character you will see very often at big tournaments, is a very, very rare character to see in beginner brackets. It is always exciting when you get to see one of him here because he is not an easy character to learn, not an easy character to pick up as your first, and so it's really, really cool to see the beginner folks grinding on this character because he is very rewarding.
It is great to see, and honestly, I don't get to see a lot at the upper end of the tournament spectrum as well because there are a few Happy Chaos mains remaining. But it is a challenge to make it against some of the matches at the top of the level. But I'm loving to see the approach here by Yuzuriah, getting the hits in the sky, confirming into the round.
Great cross up there from Yuzuriah. Nice stuff.
Wall breaking. Oh, Happy Chaos's life bar just bleeds.
Also, I gotta say, I feel like we've gotten pranked a bit. I was told crawl, and I've gotten NSFW, which, not complaining, also an excellent song.
This is true. This is true. We did get baited. How can you blame a Happy Chaos for baiting us, though? It is kind of their nature.
True. True. Extremely in character, sort of method acting to Happy Chaos. Ooh, all right, Yuzuriah really on the back foot here. Does have the tension to do that, though. I think that they kill.
I think it does too. And can we talk about the delay on throwing the reversal? That way they guaranteed the safe jump button was coming out. That was some great battle IQ.
Very, very good stuff there.
I-80 land throw, truly a modern genius. Look, Red Dawn, I'm going to let you know something, fam. You go to an offline and you do that, it will work. Because yes, it will work. If Kizzy can do it, so can I. That's all I got to say. Into game number 2 here between Kitsune, Evelyn, and Yuzuriah. I Zuriah, we Zuriah, we all Zuriah. I believe Zuriah. Gets the jump in air throw. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Stop it. I'm losing the prime.
I am so impressed by those air throws. I still struggle with remembering air throw in the moment, even now. I love getting to see that here.
Well, I want to. That gives me the vibe like they've been playing Avatar.
Take a breather.
Run up throw yet again. Got the fit check for some more concentration. 2K 2 deep curse wall stick. And you know what? Why not? Show me the gun kata. Spin them guns. Get the hard knockdown.
Good stuff.
Add a little FD fast. Oh, you're right on that. If you want to be really tricky about it, you can add a little DS on that fastfall too to get some recovery on the landing. Even better. Woo! Hit the reset against the wall, and what a back throw punish there. Yuzuriah did not gap enough to keep the string true.
Accidentally got stuck back in the corner. That's going to be a real bummer. That's a lot of damage coming from Jam there.
Not so happy for looking chaos now, are you, fam? Oh no, that's an air dash straight into a super. Yuzuriah had to burst on the approach there from Kitsune. Ooh. Fighting game classic. I'm gonna say, if you throw one low and they don't react, why not throw it again? Because of course your defensive options are gonna change.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's genuinely, I think that is a incredibly powerful skill to learn in bracket. Is don't sit there thinking about, oh, what's the optimal play here? Have I changed my options enough? First thing you should be thinking about is, has my opponent shown that they are going to punish me for this? And if they're not, you hit them with that until they are going to punish you for that.
This is true. The run-up low is gonna give the game to Yuzuriah. And as you say, when you feel your opponent is not conditionable, put that on notice. Go check that. Run something until they prove that you can't condition them to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. We have Yuzuriah up here 2-0, but it has been a surprisingly close 2-0 thus far. Really, really back and forth. Both of those felt like anyone's games.
This is absolutely the case of it, but happy chaos, as we can see, defensively made of broken glass, wet tissue, and maybe a sneeze.
Absolutely. And one of the few characters in the game lacking an invincible reversal, which I think a great many players across Strive have been grateful for, but does put Happy Chaos in a lot of tough situations that he struggles to get out of compared to others.
We say that, but the blessing of having 6 immediate frame 1 with punish tools. It's kind of, the ebb and flow of give and take.
That's fair. You know what? That is fair.
Hard knockdown, positive bonus at the wall break. We hit the flip to the cross-up, other side, launcher, and around.
This is going to be set point here for Yuzuriah. But, oh, good stuff here from Evelyn.
Picked up a coin, got the run up throw. Kitsune Evelyn with a wall stick incident, gets a couple of bullets in the chamber, sitting on 50 meters, and enough concentration.
Yeah, speaking of, that's sort of what we were talking about, make your opponent prove they're gonna respond to it. Evelyn has been doing great work with that post-wall break Deus Ex Machina. She is just ready with it every single time, and it keeps working. It's doing great.
Right for the close slash, got the confirm into the wall stick incident. Haymaker punch for positive bonus. Yuzuriah doing a cool 50%. The challenge on the air throw, 2 for 2 on that reaction. Oh my gosh, press buttons and do your thing.
But this time the puffball.
Hit the curse on the approach. We got the launcher going towards the wall, and this time I think we're close. If not, it will kill.
Ooh. Put the rocks away, chat. Not just yet, but oh, that'll do it. Kitsune Evelyn on the board.
Put them brooms away. Nobody going home without a win today, going into top 8. Really? I want to see a game 5.
Hell yes, absolutely. Yeah, and oh, you're right. I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, we didn't have a single 3-0 going into top 8. That is really incredible. I don't know if that's happened to me before. Amazing stuff from all the band folks here tonight. Everybody who's been playing should be very, very proud of themselves.
That's right. The magical team's doing magical things, and you love to see it. Whoa. Challenged to jump in with a 2K on the Happy Chaos side, but got clipped. Nobody's sitting on burst anymore. Definitely willing to spend it at the start of the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I really do think Evelyn is taunting us a bit now, because this is, I believe, Feel of Fear, if I'm not mistaken. Another excellent song, but we are getting Promised Crawl and not shown Crawl.
This is true. We hit Deus Ex money on the wall break yet again. Trying to run up for a throw. Jumping into Puffball, though. Not going to work out. And whipping a throw here. Yuzuriah putting another round on the board, 1 round away from going to winner's side in top 8.
Absolutely. Oh, good puffball there from yuzuriah.
Take a breather.
Oh, those air throws.
You won't be able to convince me they're not training an avatar. Got hit yet again here. Oh my gosh, the extension off the OTG there gets all 3 coins. The back throw incident for Kitsune Evelyn. Backdash into Haymaker, playing with punish games here with yuzuriah.
Evelyn's wall pressure is some absolutely nasty stuff. Very, very cool.
Puffball hits yet again, jumping in, landing atop Stanky leg. On the other side, pull out
Good
the
stuff
Blicky
there.
for the round.
Also, Hot Dog in chat, very, very right. Sometimes the mix isn't even for your opponent, it's for comms. Happy Chaos practicing those mix by mixing us before the match even starts.
What do you mean? You cannot mix me. It's impossible.
I'm gonna block this swag ass.
Oh my, we hit Juice X money. The backdash to FT working out perfectly well. The curse confirms, fit check as well, and the burst there from Kitsune wanting to stay alive.
So I can throw you.
Great cross up there. We are getting our game 5. I could not be more excited.
Y'all know I love close sets. It's all I can do. Glorious game 5s are upon us. Let's get hype, Strive Earth, Kitsune Evelyn, and yuzuriah here for top 8 winners qualifiers at Bracket About Nothing's beginner tournament.
Praise. Oh, I cannot say how excited I am. These players both are being so much fun to watch. The back and forth is absolutely incredible.
It's time to make a name for yourselves right now. Time to lock in. You're going to top 8 qualifier right here and now. Get it on winner's side here. With punt on both sides. The air throw yet again from Evelyn.
Oh, and the burst block! Oh my god, this is a locked-in Happy Chaos. There is nothing scarier than a locked-in Happy Chaos.
Pulls out the gun, Katsa for a hard knockdown. Look at the damage already done to yuzuriah, not only physically but mentally as well.
A lousy shot.
Hit the puffball on the other side, got off of the wall here. Amazing blocks from Kitsune. Opened up with a low. Oh no! Opened up yet again, and yuzuriah quickly evening up that life lead.
Yeah, alright, I need to take back a thing I said just a moment ago. Turns out there is a thing as scary as a locked-in Happy Chaos, and it's a locked-in jam. My god!
Yo, confirmed off the trade into the round, stealing victory from the jaws of defeat. Yuzuriah coming back from that deficit. Using the burst as soon as they get it as well. Kitsune trying to come away with a round to tie it up.
That was such an incredible play from yuzuriah there. My god.
How about that? So I can throw you.
We are just tossing left and right, front and center. Gold bursts from Evelyn on the side. Run up throw yet again. 100 meter to play with. Blocks the reversal. Super. Not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. Scary situation for yuzuriah on the other side of the wall here. Oh, the hero burst! Oh, but I think Puffball goes through that. It does.
Oh my gosh, we are one touch away on both sides. And the delay for Yuzuriah. Gonna get it.
My gosh. By the smallest amount of health possible, denies the final game, final round there. That is going to be yuzuriah going forward with a score of 3-2.
Slayer Man, you're absolutely correct. That was not a reversal. That was indeed an attempt. But GG's, yuzuriah into the top 8 qualifiers to join the likes of Trash Kitty, AKS, and Jang. And while we still wait for our lower half of the tournament to wrap up, although we do have a BabaVea qualifying, as well as that one Gardevoir? Yeah, that
Yeah.
one Gardevoir. There we go. I told y'all I can't read. It's not my strong suit. And Nova as well has qualified, so we are simply going to be waiting for the completion of Kitsune versus for Adamant, and then we shall be ready for our top 8 qualifiers. So y'all go get some hydration, go stretch your legs. We will be back here in just a few moments with our top 8 of Bracket About Nothing's beginner Guilty Gear Strive tournament.
want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Yeah, manifest this hell. I'm gonna crawl. Slide tranquility. Slide fate domain. The car is not real. It's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out, conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black hearts, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Yeah, manifest this hell. I'm gonna crawl. Fight! The sky above the clouds, every move that fate has a deeper word. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, the fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Yeah, manifest this hell. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of I want the freedom of call.
welcome back, Strive Earth, to a glorious top 8 in Guilty Gear Strive. I am I3 FGC, Dang Gang's co-captain and sponsor of Mischief, here in the combo with number 1 Jorts fan. And Jorts, I'm just gonna let you know, they have gotten us together a top 8 of all time over here at the bracket About Nothing, beginners bracket number 107.
Oh, you are not kidding, LT3. I could not be more excited about this top 8. I am so very looking forward to this. Everyone we've seen so far has been an absolute joy to watch, and we got a couple people we haven't got a chance to see on stream so far as well in here, just to really make sure we're gonna have some surprises waiting for us. But yes, as LT3 said, I am number 1 Jorts fan here, co-commentating alongside them, and I have been having such a wonderful time here. Thank you for having me, y'all, and Ban is fantastic matches for us tonight.
You know what they're about over here at that bracket About Nothing, bringing you that hype Guilty Gear Strive action from beginners to the top of the professional leagues. And to kick off top 8, let me give y'all the who's who and rundown of who we have. On winner's side, we have none other than Trash Kitty going to face off against AKS. And then in our other match in winners semifinals, we have Yuzuriah going to face off against Jang. And then in our lower half of the learners side, we have BabaVea facing off against Nova. And then we also have Kitsune Evelyn up against ThatOneGardevoir, a who's who Shmorgas board of up-and-coming character specialists.
Yeah, I am very excited here. For anybody who was not able to tune into the first part or maybe didn't get to see all the matches here, we have seen, to my knowledge, 6 out of the 8 players who we have in top 8 here on stream so far. That'll be Trash Kitty on the Dizzy, AKS on the Anji and sometimes Johnny. We got Yuzuriah on the Jam, BabaVea on the Testament, Nova on the Sin, and Kitsune Evelyn on the Happy Chaos. And then Jang and ThatOneGardevoir are mysteries to me at this moment.
75% of the knowledge checked off. It's a grade.
And a really nice bracket tonight too for character variety. We have seen, I think, no overlap in terms of repeated characters as far as I can remember. It's every single match we're getting different folks on.
Not yet. Now we only need to see a couple of more to make sure that we get this full-on transition into all known sources of hostilities.
Absolutely.
Now, thinking about how the first matchup could play out here, if we're not mistaken, this is, you said, the Dizzy into the Anji matchup, correct?
Indeed, yep. Though we did also see from AKS that backup Johnny they pulled out when they were trying to finish off that match there against Nova. So possible we see a Johnny here.
This is true, but, you know, they could have even another character under the hood when it comes to being able to expand your knowledge in Guilty Gear whenever you start making it to about this point of your Guilty Gear Strive career. You do kind of feel like you can play multiple characters, and as we see, Goldlewis Dickinson is going to approach the screen.
LT3, if you're psychic, you have to tell me.
Look, I don't know if I was touched by a ghost, an angel, or an alien, but something weird's going on here.
I respect it. The power, the foreknowledge of the many Guilty Gear futures is streaming through you.
This is true. The spice was strong. Let me tell you, they got me a good batch. You know, some of that good. All comms get it once we get 12 months. Is it part of the package, Dang? I think you're right.
That's good to know. That's good. Do we do comms get it just by the act of comming, or is this like a DXG special, like a comm employment package? Because I might have to beg myself onto a DXG stream if that's the case, because that psychic power you're handing out there sounds really good, Nen.
You think it's really good, but then you have to actually hear all the thoughts in my head that don't escape, and then you understand why it's actually a curse. That's how you get it. You get in the comm booth with LT3, I give you the psychic ability, then you have to hear all the thoughts that I keep in the head that don't get out, and then you either survive or you crack right there, and either way, you're an honorary DXG member then.
That checks out. I'm getting the deep DXG lore here. I really appreciate it. So it's less of Dank Nen's employment package and more of like they've reeled us in enough that they can now pass the curse on to us, and we have no escape.
An Eldritch Horror is an Eldritch Horror. It's not my fault you wanted the power.
You know, I've watched enough movies about people reading, like, opening forbidden books and reading forbidden incantations. I should have known this was coming. I really have no one but myself to blame here.
This is true. This is true. Bars are bars. We should know endless nightmares are some people's forever dreams.
Oh, it's being around DXG member. Okay, that doesn't bode well for me, because we share custody of Smart Dum Dum, and I'm not willing to give him up. He's great. So I'm just
you're not giving him up. You just offered another one to the corruption. That's all.
just start sacrificing Bob members to the Eldritch DXG gods. Like, all right, don't want to be cursed just yet.
Look, we don't necessarily create patient 0 because we can't count. That's all I'm saying.
Comms, or some say commsum.
The cosmos, yes, you're right. Mm-hmm. The infinite knowledge. Do you really seek it? Do you want the infinite knowledge of why IBFD might not always be the best thing to do at a time?
Truly, Dankalash is a fearsome foe.
Dank will teach you the fear of 5H. That's all I know. Doesn't matter what character it is, what video game it is, they will teach you the fear of 5H.
Yeah,
Whether
I
it looks
gotta
at you
play-
like a 5C, a 5U, whatever it is, it's going to look at you like a 5H.
Yeah. I got to play them on the May a little bit back, and I definitely was learning to respect buttons I had not previously respected. It was very fun, very brutal, but very fun.
Disjoint Distribution Center. That's literally what we're about. Ah! And it looks like a Trash Kitty has been resummoned. We can begin the scrap of destiny here. Approaching the cabinet. Trash Kitty on Dizzy, AKS on Goldlewis Dickinson. Or as we were calling him earlier, Golden Horaloo with Dickinson.
Duel 1.
Good stuff.
Let's rock.
Big buttons on the low, ice floor immediately, but gun wins at max range. I'm loving the in-depth character matchup knowledge we're already seeing.
Good stuff here.
Wings of Lighter outburst is as well. And Trash Kitty using all of their tension meter just to keep it at bay. But reversal super called out with ice floor. Yeah, the recovery's there. I see the vision.
Good pressure here from Trash Kitty, keeping AKS really back to that corner there.
Hit the plus frames, Wings of Light activated and running up for the throw, putting the fear into the hearts of millions.
Duel 2.
Excellent grab. Also, hey, Fur, welcome in. Good to have you. Oh, nice
throw
grab from
incident.
AKS.
Hit the drone as well. Oh, counter hit. Good night. Goodbye. Sayonara, Life Bar. We'll see you next time.
Ooh, that hurt.
The pressure, FD tried to keep a little bit of life at bay, but the overhead behemoth slam does it in, tying up the round count here in game 1.
Oh, the burst out of the gun there. Good starter there.
Stuck on the frozen lakes, got the burst out. A back throw incident. AKS going in with more behemoth typhoon pressure. The FD from Trash Kitty made the low not connect. The dust, but no RC further confirmed, just leaves AKS in perfect punishment position.
Right, good pressure here. Oh, that freeze is gonna be big. Oh, but the counter hit.
Put him towards the wall, put him on the ground, hit him low where they don't block. Caught not watching the shins. Trash Kitty putting game 1 on the board.
Good stuff. Very, very strong round 1 from Trash Kitty there. Because, I mean, as we were talking about before when we were getting to see the Goldlewis versus Jacko, what a scary, scary character to fight when you are, you know, someone like Dizzy or someone like Jacko who really hates getting back into a corner, just having that sort of pressure thrown at you. And Goldlewis will one stray hit, and he will take 2/3 of your health bar.
Is absolutely the case, and even then, if you're just blocking the pressure without meter, can still chip away a good quarter of it, just trying to get out of block string. And we see the swap over to Anji Mito. Let's see if Spin can do a little bit better here in this matchup versus Izzy. Hop, skip, and jump to the throw. Hit fish after a spin, and that's a burst from Trash Kitty. Get the burst after the guard crush, hits some crossed up. What an amazing jump out there with punishment here. Trash Kitty getting extension, setting up the fish, gets the hit on the opposite side, wall stick, wings of light, and some positive bonus.
Good stuff there from Trash Kitty. This pressure is brutal.
And I love the constant activation of Wings of Light here. If nothing else, just to put the tension on AKS and force them into awkward positions.
Absolutely. Oh, and purely out of curiosity, Nen, you think Goldlewis and Anji are both good matchups for Dizzy, at least in your opinion? Ooh. Good grab there. Nice.
Back throw incident into the launcher. RC Co gonna get the full confirm into the wall break here. Not spinning the meter because having it after the wall break is really what you want when the life bars look like this. The YRC betrayal on pressing during plus frames. AKS trying to get in. Doesn't get the confirm off of the low and is now full screen in Dizzy's win con.
Trash Kitty staying strong here. Up 2-0. See, I'd say
The full
somewhere
screen
into
YRC is cursed. It is cursed. That's that plus frame cursedness right there. Trust. I see the vision. You think you've waited long enough, you go to BRC forward, you get a YRC, you're like, lay fin. Estoy enfermo. It's my life. It's all I got.
Also, Nova, thank you for the correction, because I kind of smelled hard and I was like, oh, I straight up don't know what slang the kids are using anymore. I'm officially old.
Look, I was just gonna let it rock and start trying to support you with it. Like, yeah, I smelled it too, fam. Smell that bait. That's what I call smell of the game.
They never tell you quite how pungent the smell of the game is.
That's true. That's true. It's one of those smells that never really leaves you. You know, less like blue cheese, and more like ego.
Oh, ugh.
Hit the iceberg yet again. Ice War sending Anji towards the wall. AKS just looking for somewhere. Delays the cancel after a Fujin. Oh, but what an amazing back throw incident. Shitsu hits Anji mix being applied. But look at the jump out from Trash Kitty, telling AKS they have the Anji matchup knowledge.
Oh, good block on that, AKS. Very good stuff there.
The jump over. Oh no! The counter hit! But Anji, you're going the wrong way!
That ice field! That ice field! Adds a level of chaos to everything. Oh, scary burst there from AKS.
Dashing into far slashes. The 2K not having enough active frames to interrupt the approach here. Trash Kitty getting mixed going.
Beautiful stuff.
Wow, what a dash in for the low there. AKS using maximum range on the Fujin cancel there for the low.
Very strong start from AKS here, but Trash Kitty now getting a lot of that zoning set up. The charge does? That catches from that range? No,
Wow.
was that a plant? Trash kitty, oh my god.
I bet if we went into the frame viewer, that was the perfect space, and AKS just recovered, and one iota, maybe a pixel of the hurt box hit the dust.
Right? That had to be the tip of one fan. Good grab there. But the low!
Doubled up on the lows, putting another one on the board, scoring out 2-0 in Trash Kitty's favor.
I believe that's actually going to be 3-0, I think. I think that is...
Oh, that was a 3-0?
Indeed.
Oh, I was mistaken. I cannot read numbers. We know this. I told y'all, chat.
It's good. If a Guilty Gear player admits they know how to read, we have to immediately banish them. You never... If you can read, that's forbidden knowledge. You never admit to it.
I just know geometry. I know what a circle is. That's all I know.
Yeah, you're allowed to get a little bit of the sciences in. Knowing about circles is fine. Knowing about gravity is fine. It's specifically literacy. Totally forbidden.
No,
we run this community like a YA dystopia.
I know geometry and carpentry, okay? I know circles and glue. That's it. That's it.
You got some of the arts going, though. That's important. That's really good.
This is true. This is true. I mean, Potemkin mains are known for their poetry. Into the next, I believe we are going to hop into it pretty quickly as well. Yuzuriah here, facing off against Jang, and we have not had the luxury of seeing who Jang plays just yet.
Indeed. I am really excited to see.
You can't read dank. Words are hard, all right? Plus, people can hide their feelings behind their words. You can't hide your feelings.
I appreciate Dank. Truly, they are a leader for this community. You know, making sure that we all know you don't got to read to be here. It's all about the fight.
Jang is a test. Jang is a test for Yuzuriah to see if they can make it to winners finals. You're right, chat.
But okay, that's exciting though.
I'll see myself out. I'm sorry. I'll go. I don't even deserve to be here after that one. I'm sorry.
Oh no, come back. I respect nothing more than a good terrible pun. That was beautiful.
You were gonna dignify that one, Dick. I know. I try. That's why you exist, to keep me contained. That's right.
They're sitting at home on the other end of the screen going, oh my god, I really love this person in my org. Oh god.
You can feel the face palm through the internet. The zeros and ones are face palming me as we speak. The jump over to H round start. Yuzuriah showing a simple wood pig that fire equalizes all.
Aggressive puffballing. All right. Yeah, Yuzuriah, I mean, we saw last time playing very, very aggressive against that Happy Chaos. Really getting the opportunity to sort of not let Evelyn do as much zoning as I think she probably would have liked to do in that situation. And we are seeing the same thing here a lot against Jang of Jang is trying to get some really good zoning going, and Yuzuriah is just going, no, I'm puffballing now. Whatever you thought you were doing, you're not doing it. I'm puffballing now.
Yuzuriah definitely has an awareness of space and know when puffball will interrupt, but not jumping into the correct spacing here. The RBS game that they are playing here around which projectiles are coming at them and where gap will be applied is amazing to watch. Yuzuriah hitting the plus frames after getting a coin stocked up. We delayed the overhead, get the trade, interrupting the low though, and now finally Jang gets a chance to start some zoning.
Great reversal. Oh my goodness. Really good stuff there.
Open the gates, get in, is bring your friends. Let them have a bite of what Jam has to offer. The low blocked out, quick punishments, teleport to keep it in close and personal here. Not wanting to allow Jam too much space now to get those puffball punishes.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Jam here, Yuzuriah, doing a very, very good job of representing those air options. You know, because Testament, absolutely incredible 6P, probably the best you could ever ask for. But, oh, and there we go. There we see it. It's still very scary to think you can throw that out when you have a Jam zipping around in the air above you.
tried to hit it yet again. I could feel the vision. 100-meter for yuzuriah, just looking for the connection to get their cancel. Got their connection and immediately spinning the burst. The overhead hits, and with that, yuzuriah gonna be the first one to put a game on the board.
Very good stuff there. Incredibly close game, though.
Jam is the book because they about to be read. Okay. I see you now. I see you now. Quotes of the century from the Slayer main.
Ha. Also, Slayer main, I've been seeing you in chat. I have to ask, are you actually a Slayer main? Because on one hand, my assumption would be yes. On the other hand, it would be very funny to have that name and not be a Slayer main.
They're Slayer main and eggs and they play Jam and Guilty Gear Strive. That's my call out. That's my vision. Got burst off of both sides. And jumping in, interrupting the upward Grave Reaper, but not so much on the secondary one. Great on the Tracy Airy. And looking for more Jam mix. The low blocked out. RC going, and a great 6P from Jang.
Oh, it's a great teleport out there, too. Yeah, that is one nice thing that Testament has going for them in this matchup. Very good stuff there. Great finish from Jang. Is that you really don't want to be in the corner against Jam, and so getting that taking that chance to teleport out whenever you get it, very, very good.
Go for the low yet again. More Grave Reaping, interrupting the dash forward here. Crow on its Union Break, controlling the screen up top. That time aimed where Jam was previously at, and yuzuriah not allowing themselves to get stained, using the setup of Crow as an opportunity to make their approach. More Crow, the Stain Launcher, Arbiter into Arbiter. Jang got some combos, and we know it. The back throw, it was a little bit too long of a recovery. After charging one of the coins there, Jang able to put their own game on the board.
We are tied up now, and you know, it's early to say, but this is feeling a little bit Game 5-y. This has been incredibly back and forth.
I can smell the Game 5 brewing somewhere in the background. It's either that or bullshit blazing. Either way, it's hype sets incoming, and I am down for it. Into game number 3 here between yuzuriah and Jang. And as we see, Jam's option there to do the puffball whenever you see reads on the opponent seems to be working out very well for yuzuriah, because either Testament teleport and you're halfway across the screen, or you get the punish.
Absolutely. Ooh, all right, gets the burst out. Good defense there from Jang. Oh, and great teleport.
Gets the burst to make sure that they have the space to keep yuzuriah at bay. Oh, but running a little bit too close to the fire. Back throw incident here. Had to spend the YRC, but yuzuriah trying to force the pressure. Gets opened up, put on the wall, and allowed to fall back in for the round.
I was just about to say what an unfortunate drop on the wall break, but never mind. Jang is playing some 5D chess here.
Making sure that you are always on awareness. The mental battle is never over here in Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely. Oh. Good combo there from yuzuriah.
More Reapers from the sky launching to the other side. Quick pickup. Go for the low RC yet again. And when they go for the overheads, the 6P of Jang is doing work, putting the lead in their favor. Score now 2-1 for Jang.
Very strong game there from Jang. Feels like they're really starting to feel out a lot of yuzuriah's patterns here and being able to really get that zoning up into high gear.
Is the case. And Slayer main responding, saying that they are close to playing a game. They play Slayer a lot, and Strive's your first game. Amazing. Is Strive your first fighting game, period? Because that's kind of amazing.
Hey, it was mine too. It's a great one to learn on, in my opinion. Really love it.
More stain applied, gets the burst. This is level 2 stain as well, but not gonna matter. Yuzuriah turning the offense on a dime and putting Jang on the defensive.
Ooh. Good stuff from Jang there. This pressure is nasty.
Spent the burst, got the Arbiter on the connection, comes in close for the low, and the Arbiter blocked out on the secondary one. Yuzuriah opening up Jang with a low into an empty jump throw with enough meter for the round.
Good finish there from Jang. Really, really nice follow-up.
Teleportate, but really the fake out said, no, I'm still here. The cancel is a succubi. A little bit of stained and hard knockdown. Do we get safe jump? Delay them. Oh my gosh, we jumped over the super. You are definitely playing 4D chess.
Good pressure there. Ooh, the 6P whiff. Very unfortunate. Jang has to give up that burst.
And getting this crow into the Arbiter, a round down a piece here, but Jang only needs this one round to move on to winners finals.
I feel like
Run
you
up
can
bar
really
slash. Quick confirming to succubi. Launcher, corner carry, the stain pop onto the wall, and more stain applied after wall break.
Beautiful combo there. Ooh. I feel like you can really see sort of kind of the pattern of a lot of, zoner versus heavy rushdown characters here, where, when you are playing as the zoner, you are, you're playing to take your opponent's health, of course. More than that, you're trying to play them, take them. Oh, and there we go! There we go! That is going to be Jang taking game 3.
Once again, checking the low at maximum ranges. Amazing stuff there from our Jang. Moving on to face Trash Kitty, Testament versus Dizzy for our winners final. But you know what that means, y'all? We gotta move down to that lower half of the bracket, the learner's side of the beginner's spree. We gotta start settling some locations in this top 8 graphic.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was our winner's sides. We have not seen the last of either of Yuzuriah or AKS. The next 2 matches we see will be people, or next 2 sets we see will be people fighting for the honor of fighting both of those 2 that we just got to see. So very cool stuff.
Absolutely is the case. But first off, I do believe we will be having a scrap between BabaVea and Nova. And that should be the Testament and Sin, if I remember our earlier witnesses of these 2 players.
Absolutely. Yeah, LT3, we got to see round 1 of Testament versus Rushdown. Are you ready for round 2?
I of course understand the vision. I can see it. I can see the future is now, and it involves lots of projectiles and ice floors on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, so Slayer Main did say it was their first game, but you played Smash. Okay, so depending on how you played Smash, it could have been a fighting game. I'll put it that way.
Oh, Red Dawn. I actually didn't know you played Smash, Red Dawn. That's pretty neat. Oh, and Glorgoose first too. Oh, I'm in excellent company. That's wonderful. But yeah, I feel like Smash is sort of in a weird position where, in terms of like, sort of the FGC community culture, quote unquote, if you want to call it that, I feel like they are like, we're at least like cousins. We're all sort of in the same spaces. We're all sort of, hanging out, doing a lot of the same stuff. But the gameplay themselves are so different that I don't know how much, like, I've never really been sure how much those skills transfer over. Like, I think to a certain extent they must, because, you know, there's a number of Smash players who've sort of hopped into 2D fighting games and done pretty dang well for themselves. But it feels like two very different beasts.
I will say that in my own personal experience coming up through the fighting game areas, that watching Smash, I can immediately tell you when it's a fighting game player at the, like, 2D trenches playing Smash Bros. You can see it in their gameplay.
For sure, for sure. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
The low round start into the air grab. Nova is telling BabaVea there is no escape from Sin pressure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and as we got to see in the previous match we watched with them, Nova really out here embodying a lot of the Sin, and just in terms of really, you know, they will hit that DP, they will go for that risky option, they will make you respect them at all times, because if you're sitting there thinking, oh, I bet they won't go for that, they will. 100% of the time, they will.
I am perplexed on the corner steal there. BabaVea must have micro-walked off the wall. It was beautiful stuff to see. Swapped it out straight into Succubi. Not going to be enough to kill. Itty bitty pixel, big dreams.
Oh, but the chip, good stuff. Right, back in the corner, but great 6P there. Trying to do a bit of a better situation, especially with that teleport, but you are in Sin pressure again, headed towards the other corner now. Oh god.
The quick 6P, Crow getting some stain at peak ranges here. Oh my goodness, Nova hopping over problems, trying to find solutions by keeping BabaVea against the wall.
That super, once again, doesn't quite kill. BabaVea is on the back foot now. Great grab. At this point, I feel like she's in a position where she's going to want to try and hold out as much as she can, see if she can't get Nova to give up that burst. Because if you can do that, you are in a good position no matter what.
Hits that 6H. There goes the burst, as you were just saying. Oh, but the jump over into bar slash is going to tie up the round count. Small victory, even though the battle for the round was lost.
Indeed.
6H with a big confirm, and Nova not being able to escape any of this damage with burst here. Forced to hold on against the wall. A bar race out into the throw, and finally Nova starting to get the pressure started.
Oh, that blocked burst. Good YRC though.
The teleport in with buttons. We are trying to get the confirm. We miss, but we keep the pressure going. Teleport on Elk Hunt. The BRC to slow down time after the air dash in. BabaVea getting opened up high and then low. Oh my gosh, this is going to be enough for the game here. Game 1 going to Nova.
Absolutely wild there. I think one of the closest game 1s we've had in a while. That was down to the last little chip of health there. And we were really getting to see each character and each player's respective style there so much. Like BabaVea doing like a lot of dancing in and out, trying to get Nova to overextend, and Nova just being incredibly relentless, forcing BabaVea, you know, she gets out of one corner and immediately is back in another. It's scary stuff.
Capitalizing on the corner carry of the character and also on the escape ability, using teleport here from BabaVea. Like you said, both of these characters are being piloted by some very knowledgeable players.
Indeed, indeed.
Feeding an honest diet of mids to BabaVea, getting the RC confirm into the wall stick incident, and fixing a little diet of their own here before the wall break. BabaVea, more pressure on the way in, gets the curse set up, tried to hit the 6H confirm, but the counter hit from Nova gonna send BabaVea towards the other wall.
Yeah, that's a drop you absolutely hate to see, especially, you know, as you were talking before about BabaVea being learning on that leverless right now. That's one where you just sit there and you're like, oh, that's a shame.
The fadeaway collision with Nova could make the read and adjustment. It doesn't matter what we're playing on, that's gonna hurt.
Absolutely, absolutely.
The micro shimmy, I see the vision of Nova playing on a disgusting level right now. The mental stack is rising.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and I think we can see BabaVea playing a little bit more cautious here, you know, really trying to sort of sit back and let Nova come to her, which good thing to do against rushdown characters, but also can be a very, very scary thing to do, especially against a character like Sin, you know, where you have to not overextend, but you also have to be careful that you're not letting them run their pressure for too long, because one stray hit and Sin will just absolutely mess you up.
This is true. Unfortunately, with Sin, if they get that block string ran just right, by the time they're done with it, they probably have an RC reset waiting for you.
That is going to be game 2 in Nova's favor.
And with that rush down, you're really seeing how Testament can struggle once you do get in on the opponent without that 50-meter super. And with the change in 2.0 about not being able to spend 100-meter to use that reversal super to get yourself safely out of dodge, it becomes a lot harder to manage yourself on defense in some of these rushdown matchups.
Absolutely, yeah. That I understand why they did it. It makes sense, but that change pains me. That I needed my get out of jail reversal card for some of the matchups I struggle in.
I'm not gonna say I saw the Street Fighter 6 patch and I saw Chun-Li do level 1 to level 1 and go, that looked like fun. Curse is applied. What a jump out there of the Arbiter. Nova saying they definitely have the Testament matchup knowledge. Let's see if BabaVea, with their back against the wall, can lock in and turn it up to 11.
Ooh. Good match they're getting out of the corner. BabaVea has been showing some very, very good pressure so far. Oh, and you know what? Just as I say that, oh, the burst block! Nova is on point with those.
First vicious. Hit the low, elk hunting. Oh, we tick in to throw. It's been a minute since I've seen one of those. And since that is the case, of course it connects.
Great 6P there. This is set point for Nova. So BabaVea is going to have to be putting out all the stops here.
BabaVea could sense the stamina meter being gone, tried to press buttons and get things started, but Nova, no fear in their heart, kept pressing buttons regardless of what the gauge said.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like they say, you know, you're only minus if you let yourself believe you are.
I've always plus in my heart. I completely understand the vision.
Good burst. And that is going to be Nova taking game 3 and being the one to move up next here. We are unfortunately not going to be able to see more of BabaVea tonight, but just a quick shout out, if I may. Really, really amazing stuff tonight, Julie. You did absolutely fantastic. I'm so proud of you. What a fantastic run. It is so wonderful to get to see you in bracket. Really, really hope I get to see another one for you soon, but I'm commentating.
200% was. Please hop into the next one. You made top 8. You qualified for the bracket. You know what that means. You get to go show all your friends you made the bracket. You made the banner. You got that top 8. Your name is in the lights.
True.
I'm still shook at the ending there, the PRC after the elk hunt catch-up. Like, I literally saw that and threw my glasses across the room like I just ate something delicious.
Right, right. Yeah, Nova's offense is scary. Really, really good stuff.
And now into our game between Kitsune Evelyn and that one Nagoriyuki. Oh no. We've got Nagoriyuki and Happy Chaos. Is this season 1.5?
Right? We're getting a blast from the past here.
No, I don't get that.
Also, LT3, I feel like I'm getting the very deep LT3 lore here that, of all things, like, Pokemon is the one that you are not, familiar with.
No, I'm not a Gardevoir. I'm not a Pokemon person, unfortunately. I just narrowly avoided that wrath in my music education career.
I unfortunately
run up, bro, not quite there. Close slash hits and say goodbye to your life bar.
Oh, Evelyn has been getting so much mileage out of that air cross up there. I've seen her pull that out multiple times in these rounds now, and every time it connects. Really good stuff.
Hit him with a low yet again. FD, please get off of me. But the 2K2D from the happiest of chaos is going to put a round on the side of Kitsune. Evelyn.
Good stuff, yeah. That one, Gardevoir. Ooh. Doing good work. She's struggling a bit with that mobility of Happy Chaos, which, to be fair, find me someone who doesn't. It is terrifying. Especially when you're playing Nago, who, again, really not a character you see too often in the beginner brackets. And I think because he's got such a high barrier of entry. Speaking of high barrier of entry, one of the things that makes him a rare sight in beginner brackets is that blood gauge is a real pain to manage when you are in the learning process. So
this is true.
Yeah.
As you said, it's a big part of the learning process of it, because realistically, when it goes to breaking down how you should play Nagoriyuki, when you're first picking them up, you need an understanding of how much blood it costs to use certain moves and how much you want to use to build up to a certain level so that you can play each matchup at a certain range, because that's really how you prioritize Nagoriyuki. Like in this matchup, round start, you have the options to Fukio back, play big buttons, Fukio back, Blade in, or round start DP, 5k into your route to wall break, and out of those, you build enough meter to play your game to the next two steps.
Absolutely. Yeah, you compare it to another character like Sin, who, he has a stamina bar, he has something he has to be watching out for there, but if you're a beginner Sin player, you want to learn some Sin combos, you can learn the Sin combos first, and then, learn a lot of the stamina bar mechanics as you're sort of teaching yourself those combos. With Nagoriyuki, you really don't have that luxury, because if you do not learn blood meter very quickly, you are going to explode.
This is true, and at the worst possible times as well. Sometimes you feel like you have the understanding, and if you don't get the confirm, you could have popped and lost it all, but with that confirm, they steal the round.
Great stuff there from that one, Gardevoir.
Beyblade in yet again. We get the confirm into the reset of pressure. Did not go for the wall set, but now we get the wall stick. More than enough blood on the gauge. We're going to be near about 2 levels of blood by the time the round hits. Who needs it?
Wow.
Perfection on the screen. That one Gardevoir quickly tying up the round count.
Beautiful stuff there. Doing a great job of getting on the board. This is I genuinely don't know. I'm certainly not the most experienced commentator, but I've gotten a chance to commentate a fair few matches now. I genuinely don't know if I've gotten a chance to commentate a HC versus Nago match before. Like, this is really fun.
Indeed. Sorry, I'm remembering the season 2 and season 1 trenches. Oh, there were a few Nagoriyuki versus Happy Chaos matches. Oh, there were a few.
I will say this, I did start in 5 in season 3.
Perfection, actually. It's a great place to start any career. Actually, the best place is right here and now. Oh, the big confirm on the jump in. Guns are out. The run up a throw. Kitsune, Evelyn putting the Nagoriyuki in check. Oh my gosh, the back throw incident though. And look at the damage done by the back throw routing here, showing you why Nago into Happy Chaos is really almost an even matchup.
Good stuff there. That one, Gardevoir really putting pressure on Evelyn here.
They did it for us. They've done it. Do you hear that?
Oh, I do! The people's champion. She gives the commentators what they want.
Because the sky's above and the clouds that rain. I came up whole. That's all I gotta say about it.
You know what that means, LT3? We gotta crawl.
Look, I'm about to be out here out manifesting still first. Then I'm gonna crawl. Got the stank on him. Hits the overhead. There goes the burst. The just blocks into the opposing burst here from Kitsune Evelyn. Running up with a throw. Cross up, stanky leg, putting a round on the board. Another final round here.
All right. Ooh, really good
Up
here from Evelyn.
throw. Hits a haymaker, pull the gun out with the curse on him when they try to swing the 2S. Kitsune Evelyn tried to tap Dust, was just a little bit too early on it. But the delay into the overhead is going to get the connection, not spending the meter for the super. Don't have the concentration to get the connection. But that Goomba Stomp gonna put one on the board for Kitsune, taking the lead. Score now 2-1 in their favor.
Absolutely. Yeah. Evelyn getting so much mileage out of HC's air options here.
Look, Happy Chaos might not be able to pull gun in the skies anymore, but that doesn't mean that they are a tame creature when they take to the skies.
HC will always and forever be a gremlin.
You see them toes out? They're nasty. Them nasty toes. They doing gross things when they jump on you with them. I understand.
I mean, I understand, Nago. You know, if Happy Chaos jumped in the air and then, like, slapped his feet on my face, I would also immediately pass out. Like,
With those Smurf stompers, too? I mean, look at them.
That's just rude.
Might as well have
right?
pads on
Like,
the bottom
we're
of them. I
playing
see
a
him flipping
game.
it out there. Don't even start with it. Double applying the curse, and then we tech the throw on the approach here. But the 2S5H. Now go to Yuki Flash. Bursting into the 2H. Tried to haymaker on the other side of things. I go to Yuki, pressing the far slash, just wanting to poke, whipping the throw. And Kitsune, Evelyn, ever aware, quick with the punishment, and hard with the knockdowns.
Nice stuff.
Don't take that out of context, guys. Close slash hits, going for more RC, just for the extension. 5K into the wall stick route. Oh my gosh, that one Gardevoir has got that one sick route.
Gardevoir is sick with it. She, oh my gosh, amazing stuff from her there. Oh, and nice. Nice RC to protect yourself there.
Oh my gosh, the curse having the active hitbox now interrupted Fukio in, but you know, a micro Fukio up with the close slash will definitely be enough to get round one.
Oh, Evelyn with the cross up foot again.
Back
Good
throw.
job,
What an
Gardevoir.
amazing and brave backdash from Kitsune Evelyn. I personally am not one brave enough to backdash Nagoriyuki close slash.
Right. That is a move with some range.
Oh, I saw dust on the tap styly. I feel like that was a throw on a misinput. But that tap dust wasn't. Hit the combo. Tried to get the full conversion. Pulled the gun. Beyblade came out frame one here for that one Gardevoir.
RC's away. Scary range for the Nago main now, especially look how high Gardevoir's blood is. She is in trouble, and never mind.
Fade away. Heavy slash not working out for the Gardevoir. Not gonna lie, I saw a vision of Roundstar Beyblade and it just gave me a flashback to war time. Wall stick incident, gun is out, and that's half of Nago's life gone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Gardevoir doing incredible damage here. Oh, and that blood is draining a little bit.
Burst is out. Fukio, do we recover in time to block? No, we don't because we were hitting specials. Oh no.
And that is going to be Kitsune Evelyn taking game 3 and the set here.
Hop in. We've got more trips to take.
But great stuff from the one Gardevoir. Gonna join BabaVea in 7th place. But great games. It's been amazing seeing your Nagoriyuki up here in the top 8, and we cannot wait to see you again in the next beginner's bracket.
Absolutely, absolutely. Really, really cool stuff. And like I said, I am always really excited to get to see some Nago gameplay. Really fun character to watch. Gardevoir, you did excellent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really lovely.
And with that, Kitsune Evelyn is going to take one step closer to redemption in their bout versus AKS coming up soon. But first, we have to watch a little bit more of that sin known as Nova. Now facing off against Yuzuriah and the Jam.
Absolutely. Also, Nova, to answer your earlier question that I saw in chat but didn't get a chance to, I have seen Sin Testament before because I've got friends who play both. So it's not new to me, but it is a match I really enjoy watching because it's two characters who are very, very different and have extremely opposite game plans. So you really get to see each person sort of trying to play their gameplay out to its best advantage, and I think that's a lot of fun.
I'm gonna be. You want me to keep it a buck?
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a buck here with you. All right. Look, with Testament, it's a struggle bus because you elk hunt. What they're gonna do? They're gonna get counter hit or get out of the way, and that's all that happens. That's struggle bus. That's struggle bus. It's the same thing we saw with the Jam matchup. It's what we see with the Slayer matchup. It's reality of the Testament. It's what they get for those glorious setups with Crow.
True. Yeah. All respect to the Testament mains of the world. They are out here working hard, just for pure love of the character, and they should, because Testament is a cool character. Just really, really fun.
This is true. Look, if you want to pilot hips like that, you might need some skills, all they're trying to tell you. What a jump in button from Nova, getting Yuzuriah to burst immediately. And they're going in for the low, not there on time, punished by Nova, getting full wall conversions, and that is a bit of damage for 2 touches.
Absolutely, yeah. This is gonna be a fun one, because for all of the games we've seen so far, I don't know how many we've seen that are like, pure rushdown v rushdown, and this, we are getting it now.
The red RC goes for another low, doubling it up for the good signs. Hits the close slash because throw was red. Oh, we gonna cash in for the coins. Hard knocked in on the other side, and these specials are so detrimental. But nothing to fear. Close slash is here.
Ooh, good corner pressure here. Oh!
The drop-to-mole at all of the right places here, but Yuzuriah still getting the stray hits, canceling into a super cashing coins in. Hard knockdown into the casino. Let's go gambling.
Aw, dang it.
PRC into the 5P. Aw, dang it. Standing 5K of disrespect. Love to see it. Oh my god, the air throw. Oh no. It's like that.
We are just getting to watch these health bars melt.
What's a throw between friends? I'm just saying. Nobody's got to know. YRC on the other side. Fade away. Big buttons. Doing big things. Hawk Baker, but nobody was home after the confirm, and this is gonna kill.
Good stuff there from Yuzuriah.
Testament DP? Actually, bars. Testament does need a DP at this point. I agree. Give Testament a DP.
At this
Universal DP. Universal DP. That's how I feel about it right now.
God,
why not? They took away throw RC. Give us universal DP. It's just fair. It's just part of tradition at this point.
True. Honestly, at this point, I am half a patch away from saying give Testament back their webs and their dolls. Like, poor Testament's been an honest, hardworking low tier for too long. We need to teach the Strive players the absolute fear of plus R Testament.
That's fair. Look, give us all a 6/6 dust input special. We'll be alright. Nobody cares anymore. We good. We live in the dream. Oh my gosh, burst off of everybody's side. Nova looking for punishment, but only found a throw from Yuzuriah.
Ooh. Yeah, Yuzuriah doing a really great job here. Nova, as we've gotten to see, very, very scary player, really strong defensive. But if you are a person who is, has a character like Jam who is really good at punishing those sort of whiffs or those pauses in between moves, and you are aware of and willing to go for that, that really lets you turn the tables.
is absolutely the case of how you choose to lay your Jam's insane pressure. But Nova says it's actually not a big deal as long as you control the neutral gameplay versus Jam. In that case, Sin can win at every location. The PRC after the rush up tried to catch the backdash or throw challenge. Nova using their burst as soon as they get touched by yuzuriah, colliding in the skies. This might be positive bonus heading their way.
Not quite. Oh, this has got to do it. Now, oh, never mind the burst.
Beat driving. Oh, BRC quick movement from the overhead, tying up the round count here.
Strong start there from yuzuriah.
We've got one coin in the bank, waiting it out. Oh, wake up, mashing buttons on Oki. Nova, built out of something different.
Nova, the true Sin main. I say that with all, like, in the most positive way possible. They will mash that. You cannot condition them. They will mash that.
Look, every Sin player has to have a healthy amount of 88B involved on their Oki setups. It's just the way it goes. Whether it's defensive, offensive, it doesn't matter. You've got to be pressing all of the options.
Oh my gosh, is this combo good? Oh, it doesn't! Anyone's hit!
What? You just command dash underneath it, no problemos, easy peasy, kicks Sin in the face for the wins? Okay, okay.
Nasty work right there from yuzuriah. All right, we are hopping right into game 3 here. Currently, yuzuriah up 2-0, but Nova, I think we've been seeing really, especially in that last couple matches we were getting there, really getting some good stuff off on yuzuriah. So really, probably looking to get themselves on the board here because, as we have seen from Nova, once they get the game swinging, they can absolutely overwhelm you.
Does feel like it's the case. The air throw and the burst off of yuzuriah's side. Nova's in a great position here until the cross-up puts him against the wall. But that's all right. Just wait a moment. We'll put ourselves back in position.
Yeah, I mean, these characters, they zip around so much. It's, you know, you don't like where you're on the screen. Wait a second. You'll be somewhere else.
This is true. I mean, you can't tell me that Jam's command dash isn't elk hunt without meter.
You know? You're not wrong. I hadn't considered this. This is kind of messing with me, but you know, you're extremely right.
BRC into the skies. Unfortunate drop-to-mulls due to the BRC, messing with the gravity scaling of the combo. Gonna lead to Nova losing the round to yuzuriah.
We are now set point for yuzuriah here. One more round, and this will be theirs.
But Nova hitting the party, putting the Tyrant Rave on. Running up for close slashes, the tick throw. yuzuriah knows, so much so, in fact, they hit that puffball on point.
Nice grab.
Back throw, wall stick, I think it kills.
Good stuff.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Final round here, Nova still trying to put one on the board, using burst as soon as they're touched here. Full water carry, oh, the 6K converts. This should be a wall stick into some positive bonus.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you want to get yourself on the board here, that is a very good way to start. Nova, not ready to give that up yet. Are we gonna go back through the same wall we just came through? It looks like we might be. Oh, spoke too soon. Ooh.
Huge counter hit. There's our wall break. Positive bonus incoming, but we're back in neutral where Sin can survive.
Absolutely. Oh my, it keeps reversing who has the health lead. Anytime I'm trying to say it, it's immediately different.
100 meter for yuzuriah, spinning it. That's going to be a quick punish there for Nova, putting one on the board. This set isn't over yet.
Great instincts there from Nova. Just the absolute perfect time to sit back and wait and see, and they just went for it. Really, really good stuff.
Raid is approaching. Generic Soda, welcome in. Rating with a party of 10. Welcome to the bracket about nothing. A beginner's bracket number 107. Y'all know me. Is Dent Gang's own I Less Than 3 FGC in the booth with the number 1 George Fan. Welcome to the top 8. We have got Yuzuriah versus Nova. The score is 2-1 in favor of Jam. Let's get it. Press buttons and do things.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much, Generic Soda. Great to have you in. Really, really good games happening tonight. It's been an absolute joy to watch.
The 6P, exactly where Nova wanted it to be. Yuzuriah waking up into the tit throw. Oh, but the factor incident of their own is going to turn it around.
Ooh, that's a strong starter, but oh, good burst from Nova. And very good to get out of the corner there.
The low confirm on the other side. Far slash hits. Confirming into another round here for Nova.
Nova really feeling like they're locking in here. Just getting some great stuff off. Oh,
My
but
God, I
as
got
said,
jump scared by Sage Am in the chat. Generic Soda, what have you done to me? I can't unsee some stuff.
Behold, Frank and Sajam.
The problem is that smile is the smile from the old man stock photo, and I know it is. The backdash to avoid the reversal, I can't believe it. Hit the Tyrant Rave, give me the glow sticks. I'm putting on some house music.
Ooh, great starter there. Is this going to be enough? Not quite. Good offensive burst.
Trading in the skies, looking for a final touch. The backdash into far slash is going to be enough for Nova to tie up the game count. 2-2 here in our losers quarters finals.
The top 8 round 5. You'll love to see it. This really feels like it could be absolutely anyone's game. It has been so back and forth. Having said that, though, if Nova does end up pulling this last game out, I believe this will be the first reverse sweep that we get here.
This is true. Yuzuriah, Nova, game 5. Bracket about nothing. I know y'all like close sets. Close slash making the way in, tried to get the confirm. Just staying narrowly out of dodge here. Yuzuriah is really half a touch away from a very, very bad time.
We are going through that wall. Nova has a way to just, like, pile that mental stack on. You know, I feel like we've seen it multiple times in their sets when they're fighting against someone is, you know, their opponent starts out sort of on the front foot, controlling the pace of the match, and then Nova just kind of gets there and goes, no, I'm controlling the pace of the match, though, and just really manages to reverse that.
It's the overhead on the way in. The DP confirmed as well. The run up close slash gets the burst off of Yuzuriah's side here. But now Yuzuriah trying to use a little bit of cheeky neutral, some strange approaches here to get Nova to open up, but Nova does the opening instead.
A grab. Good RC there to keep yourself safe. Wow.
Punishing the cross up with immediate reactions there. Nova is gonna move on to our losers semifinals about there versus taking out Yuzuriah, sending him home at 5th place. But great games from Yuzuriah, bringing your jam all the way up to 5th place. Great
Beautiful
bracket
stuff.
run.
Yes. Thank you, Yuzuriah. Congratulations on 5th. It has been really wonderful to see you, and I definitely hope we get to see you again soon because your jam is really, really cooking.
This is absolute fact. The way the dashing callouts on the pressure approach, amazing stuff there. Just unfortunate that Nova was ready for the punishment as soon as the cross-up came through. It was a knowledge of understanding that the landing was going to be in just the right spot for the 2S to confirm. But after that, we have to go find us our opponent for Nova. That means we have none other than AKS coming back to the cabinet to face off against Kitsune Evelyn.
Very interesting. Okay, AKS is starting out on the Anji. For anybody who hasn't had a chance to see, it seems like Anji is the character they're most comfortable playing, but they also have a Goldlewis and a Johnny that they've showed off. So they've got some kind of options here for fighting this happy chaos.
Mankind
And I have been spectator bugged.
society. So
Oh
instead of
no!
themselves, they
It's okay.
Oh,
I'll
that's
use
terrible.
my vision of understanding to psychic and telepathically tell you what I see with my Cthulhu powers.
Thank you. Thank you. It's very appreciated. This is what the psychic powers Nen gave you for. We're
That's
so
right.
grateful that they did.
I'm going to
chaos.
be looking through the eyes of Jorts, speaking through their minds.
Hello, everyone. I'm less than 3 here, and oh, great start. Oh, what came over me?
The back throw hits it yet again. I don't know, 3. What do you mean he's saying about that since we're having this Freaky Friday event? Big confirmed back throw incident still, and nobody with burst anymore.
Ooh, all right. AKS showing off how scary Anji's corner pressure can be. Evelyn, we have seen she does really excellent zoning, really excellent getting. Oh, the charge does? Okay, AKS.
Expedition 5D, my beloved, take me for a ride.
Gonna take for a ride.
Yes, I did have that custom mod if you want to hit HP. You don't have to ask about it later. Hits the confirm onto the wall stick. And this is a little bit of a hard knockdown after the wall break.
Good stuff here. Yeah, and Evelyn, I mean, we've seen from all her previous matches, her Happy Chaos mix is to be feared. Right?
6P, nobody was home, hit the low afterwards, and great Abari here from AKS, getting a chance to start in this round 2.
Right? Oh!
The run up into the low, working out really well there. And now the skip jump into the tech throw. Oh my gosh, back throw the dust. We are pressing buttons and aware on all cylinders here. Moving with a quickness.
Indeed. Yeah. Evelyn, just so very aware of spacing. Really a sight to behold. But, oh, AKS!
Get rid of me.
Good stuff.
Called out that backdash, said no escape options today. There's only one way to get out of this round, and that's by giving it up to
Indeed.
AKS. All right, I want to hop out of the room and then hop back in to see if I can't see a thing or two.
Perfect, perfect. Oh no, they just restarted. They did not pause for a second. Were you able to hop on the stand in time?
Perfect. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna be a lonesome little fella over here. It'll be all right. Y'all are cool. Y'all have fun over there. I'll come see y'all in a second.
Duel 1.
You're getting the bird's eye view, as it were. Ooh,
The
good.
low gets blocked out. Try to hit that 2K on the other side. The low off Fujin into Ko from Shizu's setup. Somehow ends up against the wall though after the routing ends.
All right. Oh, these big counter hits. AKS is loving these. Oh, and that. Oh, not quite enough to send through the wall. Good. Good stuff from Evelyn there, taking advantage of that block dust. Is this Deus Ex Machina gonna land? No, blocked, but I don't think Anji can punish in time. Yeah.
Sitting full screen, running up tech and throws on the approach, but not from the air dash in the skies. The toss up to the other side, putting feet on Anji's chest, running up for a throw as well here. The haymaker, not meaty, left with too long of a recovery. Okie dokes into the back throw incident and around for AKS.
Ooh, gets that burst out early. Hey, Mark, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to have you. We got your 2 favorite characters on screen. Aren't you lucky? Ooh, oh, the whiff throw! AKS taking advantage of that without a moment's hesitation.
Curse applied, not really. Spun that funk off with a swiftness. Fujin connects, trying to find their way through again. Huge counter hit on the frame trap. Quick launcher, wall stick, and with that, I believe it's another game for AKS.
Indeed. That is now going to be AKS up 2-0 versus Evelyn here. Which we have seen Evelyn. She has some very, very nasty stuff. Down but not out, but this is going to be an uphill battle for her because AKS is showing a really, really good sense of how to shut down some of that sort of mid-range zoning and that dancing in and out of range that she would really like to be doing here.
Definitely feels to be the case of it, and that's really the challenge here with Happy Chaos into Anji. Sometimes you have to set it up where you already use 2 bullets to cancel out the abilities of spin and secondary options to make sure you're getting your whip punish off. Curse supply, roll through, reload, point blank in their face. Yes, Kitsune Evelyn, I like it. Lean into the unhinged.
Very nice work there. Very nice work there. Yeah, AKS's pressure just feels overwhelming. And, you know, especially with Anji, we were talking about it before, the amount of guts he has, a really big health pool you have to chew through. Kind of deceptively so, you know? He does not look like the sturdiest character, but you will just start chewing through that health, and you are chewing through it for so much longer than you think you will be.
This is absolutely the case here. Realistically, I'm looking at this matchup, and it feels like Anji's a little bit insulted that Happy Chaos is wearing the same type of shirtless sleeve look going on here, deciding they have the guts here to do it. Happy Chaos doesn't.
Makes sense. That makes sense. It's a matter of honor. Happy Chaos stole his spit. He can't let that go.
Honestly did. Honestly did. How dare you wear that with that? How could you wear it better than me? With a hoodie of all things. Oh, quick with a back throw incident, wasting no frames. YRC after shooting steps, put curse on Anji. Tried to double it up here, but AKS getting knocked down, cross up, mixtulated, blickies out of concentration, but not out of options.
If you don't have any good bullets you can shoot at the moment, just start sticking those feet in people's faces. Just make them really hate their life.
The 5K 2D into the cross up yet again. Pulling off the gun, putting the curse up on Anji. Bringing out Shitsu for their own set of mixed here. Agent into the overhead. Works out great. We confirm after the RC, not enough for the kill, but that connection will be enough for AKS to move on in our losers semis final to face off against that devious sin known as Nova. But before we get the chance to see that, we have to go back to our winners side of the bracket. We have to go to winners finals to figure out who's going to be sitting in a grand finals of our bracket. We got Trash Kitty and we've got Jang, both of them excited to show you what they've got.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I for one, I'm really, really sad we're not going to get to see any more of Evelyn's run tonight. Evelyn, thank you so much for showing up. As we were talking about before, it's really rare you get to see the Happy Chaos in the beginner brackets, and your Happy Chaos is very stylish.
Absolutely,
So,
was
thank
sick
you.
and goated. Amazing to go out in 5th place. And I hope you enjoyed your time at the bracket. We'll see you again at the next one. But now, Jorts, it's time.
It's time. Dizzy versus Testament. All right, I am very excited for this one. Love me a good zoner battle.
Hit the far slash, got the burst, looking where to press from below. Ice floor, iceberg, not quite active. Just using the projectile at this moment. Teleporting on the other side here. I feel like this is definitely just going to be an option of if Testament can slightly outrange Dizzy and not get whip punished in maximum range.
Ooh, really good damage there. Wow.
And the far slash interrupting the start of a Brave Reaper. Trash Kitty finally getting a chance to get in. Perfect spacing on the ice floor to confirm. Finally, Dizzy getting a chance to get the mix on here. But the FD tried to get off the wall, was colliding in the skies, and now Trash Kitty sitting on some positive bonus here.
Indeed. Oh, we're getting the true zoner battle here. Narwhal. Oh, and those wings of light, they're so, oh, you don't even need them. You don't even need them. The OTG will get you there.
The wings of light are all about putting the fear to keep your opponent exactly where you want them to be so that you can get that throw.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, pressing on the ever-active iceberg. It happens to everyone.
I have made the mistake far too many times. I'm still not quite used to the fact that Dizzy Ice actually lasts a little bit longer now.
The fadeaway button, big confirm here from Jang, trying to get towards the wall, blocks the reversal super from Trash Kitty, just not in range for the punish.
Ooh, good starter there. Oh, unfortunate drop though.
Oh, we trade out, but Ice Floor wins. Not enough to kill, but the delay on the second one will be enough to give Trash Kitty game one here in Winners Finals.
Very unfortunate trade for Jang there. Oh, also, yeah, we have our Testament in the chat, Julie. I'm actually very curious. I was wondering about this before when we were watching some Dizzy stuff. What's generally the Testament opinion on the Testament versus Dizzy MU? I'm very curious.
Realistically, I feel like Testament has the tools to play at a range Dizzy can't play at. You just have to be smart not to fall on Iceberg.
Interesting. Okay, I honestly, like, when I was looking at this, I was kind of feeling like this, I honestly feel like Dizzy zoning, just because you can set that ice up, you can freeze them. I feel like it's got to be a bit of a scary situation for Testament where you really can't press to some of the stuff you might be wanting to.
Well, it's a idea of a perfect placement for where Testament needs to be playing at. Testament can play either just inside, like if they're at the wall, it's like just inside where the timer is or where their burst bar is. That's the prime location, because anywhere closer to that, Dizzy has free punish. Anywhere further than there, Dizzy also has free punish.
A game of looking for the sweet spot. Yeah, that, I feel like Core Testament has to do that against a lot of zoners, I think, you know. Speaking as one of them who makes Poor Testament's life very miserable, you know, if you are playing against another zoner, it can get really scary quick.
I.e., the glory of a strong neutral-based fighting game.
True.
It is the trade-off we take in some aspects for it. Got them first with the ice freeze here, and at the perfect Dizzy range, trying to find the spot to be at. Unfortunately, getting flipped, trying to get in here. Grave Reaper to teleport to gate 2D. James tries to get the setup, runs face first into the iceberg. Reset onto the same side, low Trash Kitty, getting the Dizzy blender started.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Trash Kitty does a terrifying Dizzy blender.
Jump up collisions, 2K, 2D. Michael Sword. Get in the burst. Using it offensively, and once again, Wings of Light just making the opponent want to press. And Trash Kitty challenging with a low.
Absolutely. It's a very intimidating thing to see hit the field. The sense of being on a timer just makes you make mistakes you might not otherwise not.
This is absolutely the case. The gold burst punish full screen by Trash Kitty. The double shimmy into the throw tech. Oh my gosh, Jang saying they have the knowledge, just trying to find a safe way off the wall, as Testament is a challenge here when your opponent possesses the kind of tools that Dizzy has.
Absolutely. Oof. Wow.
And the
scary
throw,
stuff for Trash Kitty there.
as wings activate, as we said earlier, the lockdown, making sure that they have the ability to keep their opponent from getting out.
And thank you, Julie. That makes a lot of sense, and I feel like that kind of matches up what you were saying about Dizzy having some scary pressure that can really, you know, mess with Testament. Really matches what we were just seeing there, you know? Jang playing so patient, but just stuck having to block a lot of that of Dizzy stuff in the corner there and just looking for a moment to get out.
This is true. Realistically, Testament benefits a lot from knowledge on IBFD points due to the long start of Dizzy's buttons, where if you get that IBFD up, you are in perfect range for a 6 HP punish, but that's only if you get that IBFD perfect and they're negative enough not to cancel. Cross up after Fish, hit him with a low. Narwhal clipping Testament at the top of the jump arc, but a great mash out on Oki, working out in Jang's favor.
Good stuff there. And I love that combo of Testaments where they send that super out from a range that looks like it shouldn't hit and it just picks up perfectly. Very stylish.
So Slayer main, it looks more neutral because this is the point of the screen where both of these characters perform their maximum ability to get safely confirmable combos. So it looks like neutral where this is their optimal play rate.
Right, yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Yeah. They are both fighting for space in the same way that, you know, Sin and Jam were earlier. It's just the space they're fighting for is different space.
The jump out, fade away on the buttons, hit that Grave Reaper. And with the low as well, got the curse applied. The run up tech on the throws because Trash Kitty knows there's no reason for Testament to be running in if they don't want to throw.
Ice Spike was evil there. Oh, and that super was a recent buff. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I feel like I've seen Testaments going for that more often now. That speaking of supers, brutal reversal there.
Putting another round on the board, and now Trash Kitty just one round away from going into winners finals of our bracket about nothing beginners bracket 107. But Jang is still just one round away from putting a game on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. Selfishly, I very much want to see Jang get on the board here, both because I've been really enjoying watching these two play, and also because I love hearing Like a Weed. But tragically, I'm not going to get to.
Unfortunately, trying to 6P into Narwhal is not going to be the answer in that scenario. Trash Kitty going to secure their place in grand finals on winner's side with the Dizzler representation. But it's not over for Jang yet. They still have a chance for the run back. But we got to see if Nova or AKS has anything to say about that.
Is right. Wow, yeah, the bracket has been really flying by. That puts Trash Kitty in our grand final there. Really excited. I don't think we've had too many Dizzy winners before. That's going to put them in a, that's going to put them in a very elite group if they do end up being the one taking that home.
I mean, it is the year of the Dizzler, as some say. It might be that time of the Striviac.
All signs point to Dizzy.
I mean, it's definitely the way to be, especially in the summertime. Don't you want ice floor? Don't you really want ice floor right about now? Oh, both of our competitors approach the cabinets at the exact same moment. I see Sin. And let's see who AKS brings to the cabinet. We saw Anji earlier. Now we see the Johnny. A little bit bigger buttons do better things here. At least in AKS's opinion.
Yeah, and we did get to see, AKS and Nova fight earlier once in this, and that was, the one they pulled out for the last round to take that clutch against Nova when they needed it most. So it makes sense they're starting out here. Oh, hey, and Evelyn, welcome back in. Amazing run today. It was super fun to watch you. Thank you for playing.
Absolutely was the hypeness. Oh, the quick burst from Nova. Tried to shimmy out the one from AKS, but waiting on that shimmy to get that burst off, actually.
Love
Johnny
that.
gets the card. Oh, immediate counter hit on Nova's side. This is going to end up putting Johnny through the wall. Oh, no, we had a drop to reset the pressure. Why not?
Every drop is a reset if you believe in yourself.
That's right, comrade. I don't know where we're going. Droptimals are always reset.
Duel 2.
True. It's going to be round 1 there for Nova. But AKS getting some good early pressure on here.
The far slash gets the hit. Elk hunting underneath neutral buttons. Big close slash. More carry. Back throw. Punish vent. Oh, and the 2S working out in AK's favor. They are looking to tie this round count up quickly.
Ooh, nice grab. But amazing wake up super there. Doesn't quite kill, but puts AKS in a very good position indeed.
Great misfire punish on the 6K. Final round here in game 1 of our losers semifinals bout.
Oh,
Nova getting the burst. AKS wanted a friend burst. We're all bursting here. If you don't have burst, nobody has burst.
Exactly. Look, if you didn't bring enough burst to share with the class, then you can't be having a full burst gauge here.
Trade on counter hits. It was so big, I think everybody shared that one. The beak driver at max range. We run up, throw RC, and that's going to be enough for Nova to get game 1 here.
Nova has been adapting very, very quickly to a lot of these. Just, you know, every time we saw before the Johnny beat them, now they're feeling really confident against the Johnny, it looks like. I'm very curious if AKS is going to stick with the Johnny or if we're going to maybe see that Anji again. Oh, looks like we're staying on Johnny.
Exactly. Seems like the vision. Oh, so in response to a chat, there's Eno, you'd hate them with the same way you hate the cast because you don't know how to fight against them. Well, you see, eventually, as you continue being a striver, you will learn to love those that open you up because they show you the way for yourself to grow as a character.
True.
Far slash hits, beak driver misses here, but the far slash at maximum range gets the burst from Nova, and AKS spins their burst as well as soon as they get touched.
Oh, great counter there from AKS.
The 5P, 2P Abari on the opposite side here for Nova. A little punch will do a 6P upper body invul, doing exactly what it needs to for AKS, giving them a chance to get some cards set up after an RC.
Oh yeah, Mark, you have not gotten to see a lot of the Nova matches yet. This player does not know fear. It is very impressive.
This is true. And Mark, I also have to apologize. George temporarily possessed your likeness without consent. It's okay though, because it was the TO's fault, not ours.
True. Ooh, good stuff from Nova there.
Brown start DP. You see what George was saying about Nova not having fear installed on their OS.
Sweet.
But fear uninstall is all I can see here when I see the play. Oh my gosh, and the burst bait from AKS. Oh, that was nasty.
Whoa. That was very snazzy.
The dash up throw after the card set up. Tried it once again, this time with guard crush. Running in, pressing buttons, trying to get confirmed, but a little bit too far away. With Nova making immaculate moves in neutral until they fall into the awaiting buttons of AKS.
Indeed. Oh, really unfortunate there. That was a good opener from AKS. Just didn't quite work out. And when something doesn't work out against Sin, that's half your health bar gone.
That could be it. The case with any character in Strive. Ooh, quick launcher, wall stick incident. Show them the Jack Clubs. Nova going to the wall, losing half their life. And this is a hard knockdown, which is a great setup for Jonathan with Senga gear.
Indeed. How quickly is that burst going to come back? AKS probably wanting it right about now. Oh, but it's blocked!
You know, funny you said that AKS was wanting it right about now, because from what I saw on the screen, it seemed like Nova wanted that burst to come back right about then as well.
That is very true. Nova was just as hungry for that as AKS was.
Yes, the Decimids, it has definitely been a very spooktacular Eldritch Horror type of event this evening here at the Bracket About Nothing. Beginner's bracket number 107. All kind of strange possessions going on today.
It really has been. We're sort of getting Halloween started a couple months early. We have had a surprisingly high number of conversations about ghosts and eldritch horrors and such.
I blame Jorts for bringing the Cenobite cube. It's literally, they did this. They did this to us. Final game. I kid, it's not final game, y'all. It's 2-0 right now. Nova in the lead here. AKS with the Anji here, swapping off the Jonathan Asenga gear.
Ooh. And that spin
wins. Such negative buttons here from Sin. I feel like Sin does a lot of work in this matchup.
Absolutely. Yeah, and this, this is kind of something we were talking about before when we saw AKS and Nova playing the first time, is that Anji can really take advantage of a lot of, very aggressive habits, and, Sin players in general have a lot of very aggressive habits, so that offers you some opportunities here, potentially.
This is very true. Oh my gosh, opens up with a low, try to hit the mix yet again, looking for their way in, gets the 6P, tried to press a button and do the thing, but nope, was ready on the whip punish. Shih Tzu comes in, and I want to see a lot of spin. Spin for me, win! Danger in, tried to run him down, but Nova knew was in the sky, awaiting the approach with a whiff punish.
Well, that's very unfortunate. That was a good instinct there from AKS, I think. But Nova, yeah, was just very ready for it.
Spins win yet again, double dash into the throat, hit the Shih Tzu, running up, hitting big buttons, doing big things. AKS RC extension with Ko. This is going to be a wall break, not enough to kill, but one more touch might be enough to do it.
Ooh, Nova really fishing for that burst there.
Yeah, we saw that shimmy. Oh, the hog bacon, but it's undercooked when they pulled it out the oven.
Needed another 30 minutes or so.
Something like that. I think the oven was too low. The thermostat lied. Hit the RC, tried to get the conversions off of the other side, but unfortunate, dropped them all. Goku had a shudder.
I see what looked like AKS trying to shimmy for that burst bait too. Didn't quite work out, but I respect the impulse. It's a good one.
Oh, the just block, but no back throw incident to take the turn back here. Smart stuff calls the backdash out, trying to press their way in on big buttons, but the double tick into the throw for Nova. Gonna put Anji up against the wall. Hit that reversal super. I don't think it kills, but my word, it hurts.
Oh, yeah. No, another run-up attempt.
The Abare challenge, the overhead blocked out. FD on the other side, deflect shield to get some space here. We are mashing buttons everywhere. Things getting scrambly.
And that, oh, just a hair's breadth from getting on the board there. That is going to be Nova taking it over AKS.
Wins.
Amazing stuff there from Nova, continuing their domination. And Valiant FGC rating with a party of 27. Welcome to the Bracket About Nothing's Guilty Gear Strive beginner bracket number 107. I'm iLesson3 FGC in the booth with number 1 Jorts fan, bringing you that hype action. You've come here right in time for losers finals. Loser semifinals was just decided between Nova and AKS. AKS showing us the hype Anji gameplay, but Nova coming through with the sin. And now we have Testament and we have Sin here in losers finals. And George, as a zoning fan, how do you feel about Testament going into Sin?
That's a really, really good question. Just in general, like, Axel has I would say, a quite good matchup against Sin, because Sin has a lot of buttons that don't really function well when you are laying down, you know, tornadoes and throwing Renson out and stuff. Sin really has to work hard in this matchup. But Testament has, I think, sort of the disadvantage that a lot of their stuff is more projectile based, so they can't quite cover the same amount of ground of, you know, preventing Sin from sun dippering in or similar, you know? So I'm guessing this is probably at least a little bit of a harder matchup for Test than it would be for Axel. But at the same time, I think any character who does have some good long-range options has the ability to sort of harass Sin from afar, which is very valuable.
This is true. I mean, if you're playing at that Testament sweet spot we were talking about earlier, and you're playing that fadeaway button range, you can definitely call out some of the Elk Hunt moves here, coming from a Sin player. But as you saw with Nova, they are quick to make adjustments on how the opponent wants to play around Sin. And in seeing so, they understand the depth of the opponent's character knowledge in the matchup. Begins to approach with different variations of Elk Hunt and RC afterwards.
Ooh, fantastic reversal there.
Interrupting, more projectiles on the screen. Oh, big hit from Nova, trying to start a little bit of block sequence here versus Jang. Gave up the space and allowed Grave Reaper to be put on the screen.
Very nice. Also, Slayer Man, to answer your question, Test is Dizzy's adopted sibling figure, sort of.
Test is also the child of Cliff from before the Crusades.
Ooh. Oh! Good luck for Jang there, getting out of that wall break. Much better position than otherwise.
Hits the hook stomp. BRC using that movement tech yet again. That's the second time we've seen him on the pickup here. YRC gets the separation here, but a DP had a great time. 6P trades out, looking for a trade at max range. Nova just trying to escape the projectile zoning bullet hell that they are experiencing.
Tiniest little sliver of life left. Oh! Do they catch? They do not, and that is going to be game one for Jang here.
Now, I have to flash back to Guilty Gear lore. Was Kai the adopted son of Cliff as well during the Crusades?
That's a very good question. Kai was mentored by Cliff, and they had a very strong father-son relationship, but it's never really confirmed if it was if they considered themselves adopted father, adopted son, or if it was just sort of a mentorship kind of situation. So potentially.
Got you. I see the vision. Ooh, huge counter hit at the round start. Nova spinning the burst, trying to push the pressure here on Jang. Oh, the rush in, tried the 6P preemptively. Nova finally gets in on Jang. Tick, run up, throw, strike and throw, the two pillars of 2D fighting games. And yet another throw to add to the collection. How about a third?
Absolutely wild stuff there from Nova. Oh my gosh.
Bar slash hits, goes for the low close slash after Elk Hunt. And what a 6P in the middle of 6HS there from Nova. To think you could interrupt Sin's buttons like that. Learn something new every day.
Right? Good match there.
2S big confirmed, still keeping that pressure going to YRC to politely get a little bit of space here in the matchup. Not gonna matter though. Nova gets the close slash confirms, still getting the pressure started. A throw again. The great defense here from Jang, who gets the throw tech, but with punished with a low. Oh my gosh, the gap on 6K gets back thrown incident and forces Nova to burst.
But the grab takes it. Nova up another game here.
Tick, throw into the game. Up 1. Oh, it's tied 1. Oh, it is up 2-0.
Yeah,
Are the names backwards?
I had thought that Jang took that first one. Am I misremembering?
90-90. I do too. I think the names are crossed up.
Well, no worries if so. We are in the strive zone and we are enjoying watching.
So somebody's got some games. It's on to game number 3. Grave Reaper round start gets Nova to burst as well.
Good pressure here. You know, and I think, you know, at least from what I'm seeing from Jang here, I think I'm seeing a little bit of, you know, taking some of that prior match advantage of things they might have gotten to see here into account. You know, they are going for some of those reversals, and they're going for some things where they're kind of sitting there going, at least to me it looks like going, you know, I know you're probably going to mash here, I know you're probably going to try to hit this, so I'm going to assume that you are, and even if this is technically unsafe, I'm willing to go with that. I'm calling it a read.
We're gonna call it a, you know, gently from a distance. We'll say it. Ooh, stained applied, clipping toes in the sky. Jang putting a round on the board.
Beautiful, beautiful. Also, welcome back in, Genmu. Great to have you again.
The GOAT is back from lurking at the workin'. You love to see it. Wall break here for Nova. You know they loving to see this positive bonus running their way.
Oh, absolutely. And
it doesn't stop. There's more.
But wait, there's more.
With one easy payment of 6K into Rekka pressure, it can all be yours. Baiting the burst and getting the round.
That's a bummer. That's going to put Jang in a little bit of a scary situation going into this third round here. But hey, all right, if they get Nova's burst out immediately, I guess it matters less.
Another overhead throw. Try to bait it out. Far slash, maximum range. Another overhead not working out, but the low does for Nova. Straight into a hard knockdown situation on the wall break. Will we get safe jump or will we get Russian Oki? Russian Oki. Charge dust!
Dust! Nova! Absolutely sick with it. Oh my god.
Say it with your chest, Nova. I don't think the people in the back heard you. Say it again, Nova. This is the most Sin player you've ever seen, Julie. There's something about Sin players that'll make you say that. No matter what the Sin player is sinning, there is some way this Sin sins that makes us feel like this Sin is the only Sin to have ever sinned.
How much sin could a Sin Key spin if a Sin Keys could Sin Keys?
Look, it wouldn't be as much as a Soul Bad Guy, I'll tell you that much. God Curse on the screen. Run up with a 6P, Nova spinning that burst. I mean, Soul Bad Guy put his wife in a robot to blow her up twice. I told you how bad he is. Oh my god, you got the lift as well here. Shimmy, but nobody was home here. Teleportation jutsu, nobody was home there. Oh my god, we clash with Grave Reaper. Everybody's safe though, we all fine. We're just playing games here. Until that happens, we jump in with big buttons. Nova getting a chunk of the life bar. Traded off here with Jang, but Jang piecing, paper cutting, sends life bars away on their own.
All right, Jang, not out of it yet, but once again, in a very scary situation post-wall break here. Oh, good 6 feet.
Great to the other side, teleporting 6K had to spin the burst, feeling heroic, and heroes don't need to wear capes. Sometimes they just look like Nova taking a round here.
Good burst out there.
In Moostament and a Babastament, y'all are too much to mint from Meastament right now. Stament, all right? Stament.
You can never have two stament, much testament. It's impossible.
Look, this is a misdemeanor of going on over there in the chat. Got the YRC, beat to the other side, immediate throw, and with that, Nova is going to take our losers of finals 3-1 over Jang.
That is going to be Jang out at third place. Incredible run. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Apparently, I was seeing in chat, Jang and Baba are both Genmu students. So Genmu, they did you both incredibly proud. I don't know how much of this you've been able to see, but they both did absolutely fantastic tonight.
This is exactly. Stand proud, both of you. You were strong. And just hear me say that in the Kermit voice. And now, there were only 2 left remaining at the cabinet. Bracket About Nothing's a beginner bracket, number 107.
So instead
It's about to conclude right now in this very moment. We have Trash Kitty versus Nova. Dizzy
Listen to me.
versus
Never ever
Sin.
follow a stranger anywhere. Do you
Indeed.
understand?
It all comes down to the mother and child reunion.
I don't have the time to run my errands.
Birth from an eyeball, there can be only one.
Duel 1.
Yeah. Oh, and just as a side note, for anyone in chat who may not be familiar, because Trash Kitty is on the winner's side, they will need to only win 3 compared to Nova's 6, because Nova will first need to reset the bracket and then to win after the reset.
This is true. There have been no losses of sets applied to Trash Kitty. No need to give them one for grand finals. You got to earn all the L's you deserve. The dish is out. Wings of Light are stacked as well. Trash Kitty pops the wings, and the life bar of Nova just melts away.
Oh.
And as the other life bar melts away as well, Deflect Shield comes out, trying to find a space to punish Nova. Gets a bar slash on the aerial approach. Ice Floor working double time here for Trash Kitty, stopping not only the typical approach, but also Elf Hunt here from Sin Keith.
If at first you don't succeed, Mike will sort again.
Sometimes
Hey,
you just
Jang,
need a
thank
bigger
you so
knife.
much. Welcome in, everyone. Everybody who's watching Jang, thank you for coming in here. Great to have you.
Yes, Raiders, welcome to the grand finals, Jang. Amazing, spectacular, marvelous, and glorious run today. Gets the reset on the tick, throw, pressure, wall stick, incident, 5P, so you don't build much burst back here on the wall break. Nova gets the connection and the confirm into the first game of grand finals here.
Nova cannot be stopped. Oh my god.
I mean, as the name implies, it's literally like an exploding sun on the screen.
Yes. It truly is. Oh, Jang, you did amazing. Oh, it was so fun to watch your run.
Yes, it was. You let Genmu be able to show us the pride that comes with being a glorious teacher of Guilty Gear Strive.
Duel 1.
Right, and Trash Kitty, a return to the roots here, I believe, decided, you know what? Dizzy ain't gonna do this one. I need someone unrelated to beat Sin up here.
Honestly, I see the vision. Big buttons do big things this way with a setup as well. Access to a DP. If Sin's coming at you with the Elk Hunt mix, being able to DP out of the pressure, even if you are punishable on a hit, can work out in Bridget's favor.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and Bridget, she's definitely having a bit of a tough go of it this patch. You know, she is kind of working the low tier grind a little bit right now, unfortunately, but she's still a strong character with a lot of stuff going for her, and kind of like you were saying, a lot of stuff in particular that can take advantage of Sin's shorter range on some of his things.
Runs up with the low on the approach, hits the overhead as well, and now we're in the Bridget fixed station. The jump out, but trade works out in Sin's favor. And one of those unfortunate things about Bridget is trades are probably never going to be in their favor.
Absolutely, absolutely. She does not have the health to spare trading with Sin's buttons.
You see it quickly with that one trade earlier. Really didn't do too terribly much for Sin. Positive bonus coming into this lead for Trash Kitty, trying to collide in the skies, and Nova spinning that burst offensively to put Trash Kitty against the wall, who uses the burst of their own to get space.
Good block on the DP. Gonna get a... Oh no, probably doesn't quite get the punish that was wanted there, but still, good corner pressure forcing Nova here. And oh, I think we're gonna get a wall break here potentially.
Trash Kitty, next time they whiff a Hawk Baker like that, if you charge dust them, I will high five you through the screen. Especially if they don't got burst, you need to earn some back. You get that positive bonus loop train on it. Oh, it feels so good, man. The overhead, not quite there. Way to challenge 2K2D on the other side here. Late for the overhead, 2K2D on the same side again. We fastball into the low first. Oh, and Roger, we rockin' babies, putting Sin to bed.
Ooh, good catch with the overhead there. Bridget, you can see her health melting away in real time. Oh, God.
Well, realistically, Nova was just glad they didn't wall break right there, because that would have been all it wrote.
True.
Backdash gets the burst, though. They allowed to live. Oh, my gosh. Jumping in, pressing buttons. That 6P of Destiny from Nova there is going to put a second game on the board.
Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, and as we're seeing in chat, yeah, Sin, you can really get Sin being related to most of the cast if you sort of stretch the family member relations just a little bit. Went from fighting his various family members to fighting his mom to fighting his sister's girlfriend, and now back to fighting his mom again. He's had a long, rough day.
This is true. This is very true. He's been hanging around Soul Badguy too much. It literally, that's the energy that's rubbing off on him. They gotta be careful.
Genuinely.
Elk Hunt at the perfect location, and the switch back to the Dizzler here. For Trash Kitty, I feel like it might be the approach, because if nothing else, at least you have more guns. Elk Hunt for the reset, 2K2D from Trash Kitty, but the burst and the rush in from Nova is going to give them the round.
Ooh. Yeah. Trash Kitty got the burst out, but she had to die for it. You hate to see it. Oh, the gold burst. Okay. Get some meter on the
Positively
field.
bonusing Dizzy on the screen. That's a scary thing, because you know what that means. These Wings of Light's got all kinds of time to burn here.
No.
The Chestnut's gonna have to wait for another fire to roast itself upon. Sin's already got a meat stick. Tries and baits out the super. This is going to give a reset here in Grand Finals. Everybody gets L's, y'all. It is double Luigi up here in Grand Finals.
Is there anyone who can stop Sin's path now? Nova has torn through just about everyone. It has been some absolutely terrifying work here. My God. Oh, Nova, I'm sorry. You're not quite done yet. Since you were on the loser side, you got to win too, because Trash Kitty has never lost one. So this
That's
is
right,
the true
Nova.
final.
You just started. Don't have an Omito moment and get up from the cabinet yet. You're not done.
Stay locked in, Goat.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll go look it up later. You'll understand. It'll be good. Now we get to the reset here. Everybody's holding L's.
Mankind knew
Nova,
that they cannot
Trash Kitty, Sin versus Dizzy. Oh, Jorts. I'm excited. I can feel the tension in the air. I can cut it with a spoon.
Right? Right? Oh, I love the moments we get bracket resets. I know how stressful it is. It's a scary thing, but it's so fun to watch. Just everything comes down to the wire.
And Trash Kitty is being pressed on the get-go here. Acknowledge the stacking of mental layers Nova is doing to make Trash Kitty more shook than they already are, having lost the first three.
Indeed, indeed. And Nova, you know, I did wonder if it might be an issue, you know, having to lock back in after you thought you just won it, but apparently not. They are just right back into the fight. There is no hesitation.
playing on the front foot, understanding exactly where they want to play the game at, and seeing that Dizzy really can't capitalize if they're playing in and out of that zone. Trash Kitty has yet to stop Nova's approaches. The defensive challenge is finally working out, giving them a chance to escape the wall.
All right, good stuff here from Trash Kitty. Oh, and we have the Wings of Light set up, but no, YRC unsets it. But these ice fields are doing great stuff for Trash Kitty here, getting some much desired pressure down.
Elk Hunt at max range gets the burst from Trash Kitty, looking to get one more touch here. Try to get the setup. Ice Floors not approaching. She's using the Iceberg instead here. Good jump in. Gets back thrown incident here. Trash Kitty puts a round on the board.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Sicefoot, it says, I'm so nervous just watching this match. Can't imagine how these two are feeling. I could not agree more. This is, I am tense. My hands are clawed into fists with my fingernails like digging into my palms just from the secondhand stress of watching this. This is absurd.
Look, I came in here wearing blue jeans and now I'm wearing jorts. That's all I got to say about it. Counter hit hits. We are frozen up. 2K, 2D, nobody was there. The Mighty Knife, small connection. Whipping the Narwhal. Jumping in with more mix. Nova gets the confirm. We're getting the wall carry, though. Are we going to go all the way to wall, get the converge? Oh, wall stick incident. Not enough for the hard knockdown, but that's still a positive bonus for Nova.
Wow, I can't believe we're seeing these horrible bullying messages in chat of trash lock in. Truly, Twitch is protecting us from things we must be protected from. Oh, but nice stuff from Trash Kitty there.
Look, I'm just saying, if you're telling the trash to lock in, yes, they're definitely gonna mark you for that.
I truly, it's a great thing that Twitch lets algorithms do all of their moderation. There are no downsides to this at all.
I'm just letting you know that Twitch does not have the same kind of respect for trash that some of us do. Some of us have a high respect for trash out here, and we want to represent it in the light that it should be. And some people just don't. All right. I'm sorry, Twitch. You need to be ran by. Oh my God, Expedition 5D.
Here at Ban, we love trash and we love rats, and that's very, very important.
This is true. This is true. They might be sponsored by Oscar the Grouch. We're not positive yet. Going in for more approach. The tap dust, but not with 50 meter to convert, just to keep your opponent off kilter. Trash Kitty keeping more pressure coming. 100 meters, spins 50 to extend it, but Narwhal takes too long to start up. Nova was ready to mash.
Absolutely. And yes, Glorgu, I believe it should be 1-1. Nice! Reversal there. Does that kill? Does the reversal notably kind of low damage? It does not!
But this one might, if it wasn't blocked and punished.
Amazing block from Trash Kitty there.
Holy counter hit. Trying to hit one more time. Overhead blocks the rush out, tried to rush through, ended up setting up a shark. And unfortunately, that was not going to be the answer here. Nova able to see that rush down going. Reversal supers, YRC against it. What am I witnessing?
Poetry, my goodness.
Look, all I can say is that the reversal super hit on frame 1, the Nova blocked, they YRC'd, and that is what we got to witness right there. The weight out on the fuzzy block, I saw the vision, got the burst as well from Trash Kitty.
Oh, that's a scary counter hit.
This reversal's gonna hit, interrupting the Nova storm and rush down of Sin that was approaching. Ice Floor hits, a couple of sharks, and this is how Dizzy likes to zone. The classic Dizzy gameplay. Charge dust! Let's get it!
Oh no! We don't get the air combo, that's a real shame. But all the same, unmatched aura. I cannot believe we have had this many charge dust in our grand finals.
Well, I'm gonna say heavy slash, jump, heavy slash, you got this. If not 3 heavy slashes, you got this. Run in for the hit. That's gonna be a game on the board for Trash Kitty. Score now 2-1 here at Grand Finals Reset.
Oh my gosh, Trash Kitty. Trash Kitty is locking in hard here. Nova has come so far, has had such an undefeated run. Is Trash Kitty going to get the upset back here, or is Nova going to be able to be the one to take this?
I mean, I'm not saying that, like, I can feel a game 5 in the distance, but the wind is howling.
I hear it. I hear it.
Jump in, trying again, spending almost all the stamina and the burst to keep the offense going here, but Trash Kitty just waiting it out, finding the exact place to start playing the game.
Ooh. Good block on the icicle there. We got Michael's sword though.
The fade down with a button. Oh my. The hawk baked, but nobody was at the shop. Round down here. Trash Kitty 1 round away from going home our bracket about nothing beginners champion.
Is there anything more stylish than getting the bracket reset and then locking in and winning?
Not that I can think of offhand. PRC going in the overhead. The blocks here. Trash Kitty's defense on point here.
Good
until
man.
the Abare from Nova.
Oh, that's a scary starter. Nice grab.
That said punishment, there was nothing that Nova could do. They had to hold the pressure. Waiting it out, the tumble state did not allow the pickup at that distance. Unfortunately, Nova couldn't run it down. Gets locked into more pressure here. YRC is baited, but no punish there.
Oh, we're getting the zoning here. And burst back out. Ooh.
The run in mid working out. Burst was spent by Trash Kitty as well. Nova looking really good on their meter here. Going into the final round here. Needing this game to keep their tournament hopes alive here, while Trash Kitty wants to end it here and now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Nova, we've seen it. We've seen it. The more you let Nova stay in this, the more Nova adapts.
YRC, the delayed falling buttons, cross up, no confirm though. Great jump out from Trash Kitty, does it again. And the falling in buttons, far slash, hits from Nova, so does the overhead, but the Abare from Trash Kitty trying to seal it out here and now. Oh my gosh, the run out to keep the combo and the corner. Block the super reversal. Super, is it gonna be enough to kill? No, we don't go for the super.
Peace in the family.
But the jump in button's gonna do it. Jorts, we got a game 5 here.
These players are trying to kill me. They're trying to have me die of adrenaline. This is too much. Oh my gosh.
No, you gotta lock in. Double Luigi? Final game here? Bracket about nothing. You know we love close sets here in Guilty Gear Strive. It's time to get it. Nova, Trash Kitty, press buttons, do your thing.
This is gonna decide it all. We had the bracket reset into the game 5. This is the moment. Oh, and we just hit midnight my time. What a day to bring.
I don't like that.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe. LT, can you believe anything you're seeing? Because I can't. Oh my god.
Well, sometimes you just have to witness. Sometimes words cannot describe what you are seeing, and this might be one of those cases. Iceberg hits, Ice Force in, Red RC, Narwhal getting the pressure going here. But Nova, we've seen this time and time again, back against the ropes, is willing to keep pressing onwards towards victory and will scratch and scrape for every inch they get.
It's Just need one.
Trash Kitty trying to hit that 6P, looking for the FD, gets called out with a run-up throw.
Oh my gosh. We are now on set point for Nova.
Trash Kitty tried to bait the burst out, hits him with a low, gets the burst from Nova, and then spins it as soon as they get touched on the other side.
Neither character has burst now. Oh, we are seeing some patience here from Nova. Strong counter hit starter. Trash Kitty stuck in the corner here. Good mash, getting some space back.
Jumping in with the frames, and we got the close slash, the pickup into wall break. We got more mix on the other side.
Attack! The Micro Sword, alright.
Ice hits, we get the reset. More pressure started. Opposite side connections. We are getting real close. Wings of Light are in the throw. There's meter to spin, but not gonna do it. Nova gets the burst out. Doesn't feel okay. We're still waiting it. And the collision! With that, Nova is going to go home your champion of Bracket About Nothing's 107th edition of the Guilty Gear Strive Beginner Brackets series. And give it up to Trash Kitty, y'all. Going home in second place there, but no scoff to any one of our competitors here at our event. From the top 8 to the very first competitor to get eliminated. Thank y'all for showing up and showing us what it means to play Guilty Gear Strive.
Absolutely, absolutely. Trash Kitty, Nova, thank you both so much. That was such an incredible set to witness. I had more fun than I can tell you watching that. What a time. And yeah, just as LT3 said, everybody who showed up to the bracket tonight, whether you were playing, whether you were spectating, hanging out, we are so glad to have you here. It really, really makes it all worthwhile, and you all are doing amazing stuff. The backbone of BAN and the backbone of the Strive community in general.
Absolutely is the case. Without beginners, what can we do? And I just want to go ahead and shout out the rest of our top 8 real quick.
I think we're good.
Nova in first place, Trash Kitty going home in second, Jang in our third place position. Fourth place was AKS. Sharing that fifth place position was yuzuriah and Kitsune Evelyn. And then going home at seventh was BabaVea and the one true Gardevoir. And y'all, I just want to shout out Bracket About Nothing. Y'all, you want to get into some hype fighting game, interesting stuff going on, go ahead and ! Discord. Hop into their channel. Get linked up with the fighting game community. Come press buttons with us. If it's not Guilty Gear Strive, I promise you, they play all the fighting games. They play all kind of games in general. Just get in here, mingle with the folks, help grow our communities.
Shout out to Surabuster, the fighting game of all time. But
Actual
yes,
bars.
could not agree more.
No Bushido Blade fans out here? I understand the vision. Also, shout out Jorts. Love to see you up in here with the booth with me. Shout out LT3. Comes watch me stream. I do all kind of things. I'm going to start some Resident Evil shenanigans now. They got a randomizer coming out pretty soon. And also, Dank Gang does our own first to 10s on Friday nights and our monthly bracket. Y'all know about it. Go watch Friday Night Fights on Friday. Come sign up for them. Do some exhibitions. And as always, it's been a great time hanging out here with the fam, y'all.
Before we let anyone go, though, we do have Nova here in the chat, so I think we can do an interview with them. Hello.
Oh, it is that time for your interview. Welcome to the booth.
I'm very like nervous. Oh my god, that was nerve-wracking.
We were stressed watching it. That was so much.
Yeah, my heart's out right now. It's out the door right now. Oh my god.
I mean, you got the grand finals reset. That does not feel better than that.
I did not think. Oh my god. No, sorry. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
Nah, fam, you took the losers rounds all the way through top 8. Like, I need to go check your exact bracket journey to figure out how close to Tokido's type of run you did today.
This was a big one.
I see you. I see you. Yeah, you did fight against the AKs. Yeah. That was right. That was right. I do have that member. I remember finish. I remember.
Yeah, so Nova, I guess first question, how did you feel after the bracket reset when, you were thought you were done, and we were like, no, get back in there, keep fighting. Because
I thought I was done. I thought I was done. I was so excited, like, oh my god, I'm done finally. But no, I wasn't. So I was, you know what? I gotta kick some more butt. Let's do it. Let's do it. So
out of curiosity, what was it about Sin that made you gravitate towards that character specifically?
I mean, he's got a bar. He's got that what's it called, the cavalry bar. I like a character that has a bar where you can use it and you can you manage it. I like that about the character, and I like how fast he is. He has that that command dash, that gazelle step. He has that, and I can cancel it with a RC, get faster follow-ups, all that stuff. He's pretty awesome. I was thinking actually,
it's true.
if I was losing too much, I was thinking of switching to May because I also have a May as well. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just keep Sin for now. I'll see how it goes from there.
A May and a
turned out
Sin.
really
I can
well.
see the rushdown vision. I can see it.
Yeah.
Dude. So I guess follow-up question. Give us a little bit of your history. How long you been playing? How long you playing Strive in general? How long you been playing in band for?
I don't really play in band that often, and I started back in 2024 during season 3. That's when I started. And my first character when I started, I played Giovanna, and then I switched to Bridget, and then Abba, and then Sin, and then now I play May as well. So I got a couple characters on my belt.
Okay,
love it.
Very well-rounded, nice understanding of a good third of the general approach to character stylizing in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one more question, or
Yeah.
I should say one more question for me. I will let LT3 ask their questions as well. But is there anyone in particular you'd like to shout out? Friends, family, anyone in particular you've met during the community kind of thing? It's for a moment.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, for sure. Shout out my team Mob. That's my team right there. Love you guys. Hopefully you guys get far as much as I did, because I'm surprised I got this far. But hopefully you guys play in more tournaments as well as I do and get to #1, and you guys will be all right. And do more practice. Just practice more and do all your stuff. You got it.
That's right, Joe. Practice your fundies. You need them on player 1 side and player 2 side. If I don't see you hitting at least 4 out of the 5 combos in the trial, are you really hitting these combos when you clutching in? You got that double bracket reset going on. You're going to be locked in for that. That's what the training is for. They're for these moments right here.
Absolutely.
So what was your best memory of the night? I mean, obviously, like the grand finals reset's going to be peak. We all know that. But other than that obvious peak moment, what was another moment from tonight that you kind of like hold special?
I think when I first fought, who was the Johnny and the Anji I fought earlier? I can't remember their name. I don't know who. Yeah, I fought him. When I lost, I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta really lock in losers and try and fight him again. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try my best here, see if I can get up there and fight him again and see where that takes me.
And you did. You did the thing that is true about it. And there's something to be said. That's when you know you're making it into the fighting game, like you're getting into the depths of it with the tournament style of like the personal growth. Is when you go to that like run back set and you come back with an extra edge about you. That lets you know you're really, really getting into the thick of it. You're getting some of that aura, that smell that we're talking about that makes you sweat. You're getting towards that area of the community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. Exactly. Smell of the game. Exactly.
That's right. We live in a gap or be gapped world. This is Sedecibids. You're not supposed to be spitting such high-class bars like that. You're supposed to be only mids. What are we doing here?
They're a poet. What can you say?
It never even occurred to me. What a pimpernel about you. Delicious.
I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for having me here, honestly. Thank you.
Absolutely. Are there any other interesting tournaments you plan on entering now that you've graduated the Bracket About Nothing's beginner series and are forced into the open class now at Bracket About Nothing? You're going to have to go sniff around the rest of the community to find you another beginner's bracket, huh?
Yeah, I tried a Get Good Gambit the other day, and I didn't do too well, but we'll try to go back again and see if I can do better.
Hey, Triple G is a great place to go try and cut your teeth at as well. Shout out to the GGT community as well. Friends, fams as well. Everybody out there.
Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, but thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. I did great.
Absolutely, Nova, and congratulations once again on your victory
today. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Absolutely. Thank you guys.
And don't
All
fight
right,
me with your
thanks,
sin. I
man.
don't want to see it. I never want to. I don't want to be your sin. You keep that Elkon away from me.
You can find my name. You can find my name. My name's not that bad.
I got Dank. That's the May I got to deal with. Yeah, I'm not dealing with another May. No. First, I got to first to death this Axel in the booth with me, and then I'll get to you and your May. Don't worry. I'll be ready.
True.
I'll be ready with my first to death series. I'm catching all these hands. All of y'all.
LT3 stepping over my cool and
I'll be up for it. Absolutely, I'll be up for it anytime. Anytime, I
Glorious.
got you.
Love to see it. Love to hear it. All right, fam. We will catch you next time, and we are
All right,
probably
thank you
going
so
to
much,
be doing
guys.
our same thing, wrapping it up now. Bracket about nothing, fam. Prophecy? Oh, wow. You weren't lying about Sedesimids doing some absolute wordsmithing in our chat here. Well, Jorce, it's been a pleasure.
That's a
I have
vocab
enjoyed
word.
myself this evening. Is there anybody you need to shout out before we get out of here?
Yeah, absolutely. Real quick before I do, just wanted to give quick shout out to Ban in general. Thank you once again to all the TOs, Glorgu, who is running the stream tonight, and just everyone in general who makes Ban what it is. It's an amazing group. If you haven't had a chance to try any of their tourneys yet and you're interested, I cannot recommend it enough. Wonderful people. In particular, coming up this week, they have a Tokon event on the 6th on release date, followed by a SF6 Intermediate Friday the 7th, and a Uni 2 Beginners on the 9th. And then the next Tuesday, it's going to be the GGST side bracket on the 11th, followed by GGST Beginners on the 18th. And then 21st, the Friday again, will be another SF6 Intermediate, followed by another Sunday Uni 2, the GGST Open on the 5th, following up for the last Tuesday of the month, and then another Tokon event on the last Thursday of the month. So just like LT3 was saying, they got a game for pretty much anyone. If you are interested in a band event at all, cannot recommend it enough. And then as for me personally, I don't really have much in the way of outside social media or anything like that. So if you're interested in chatting, I love playing games, I love hanging out, just hit me up on Discord. Number one Jorts fan in the band server. I'm always up to talk. And as always, thank you to everyone who came out and hung out today. It was so lovely having you. Boss Sweep, thank you again to the folks from my org who came and hung out for a while. Love y'all.
Boss Sweep. I've heard that somewhere before. Well, y'all know me, LT3 of the Dank Gang, telling y'all to press buttons, do things, take care of your neighbor, because we're all we've got in this crazy world. I can't wait to see y'all again next time to watch more Guilty Gear Strive, whether it's at Friday Night Fights over at the Dank channel or here at Bracket About Nothing with another glorious Guilty Gear Strive tournament. But till then, friends, we will see y'all next time. Take care. Peace.